Hello, hello. We made it to the weekends. I know I probably already said that yesterday, but we made it to the weekend. Also, yes, it is a Saturday, which means I better enjoy this while I can before the inevitable shitstorm that is snow starts falling on the ground. So let's not waste any time and jump right into it. So, as you can no doubt tell, that's the wrong button I should press. That's also the wrong button I'm pressing. So, as always, this is the best stream I'm doing right now. All of my characters, with the exception of Nay, for quote obvious reasons, is level 9. And one other thing to mention is that Rolf now has a healing spell, so unless he desperately needs to attack, we now have a secondary healer without the need to worry about anything else inevitably coming by. But also got to make sure to save some should I need to teleport myself out of a dungeon and or back into a safety of towns of sorts. Also, one other thing to mention, I think I already pointed it out beforehand, but I still have the sonic guns on Rudo. I probably should have given him ceramic knives, but worst case scenario, if we need a grind for more stuff to get money-wise, I suppose this would be a good opportunity afterwards when the time comes to show off the item duplication glitch. For now, though, let's actually get started with this dungeon here in Nido. And once again, I apologize if I am pausing in between because while dungeons are that much easier to explore this time around, it is still a bit complex and will need a map system in order to help guide me through here. But yeah, otherwise, we currently have some of the strongest equipment available to us, so we shouldn't have too much trouble on the way. Yeah, actually, noticing how weak Rudo's attacks are, I probably should have duplicated the ceramic knives when I had the chance, but not a biggie. We'll find a way how to work through it is all. So once we go above here, there's a teleporter just to the left of us, which won't make us progress any further into the game, but it will give us access to this chest right here, which, if memory serves, is $100. And then if we were to take the teleporter down here, oh, there is definitely something worth getting. So yes, we will take this as an opportunity to head down here into this teleporter. Basically, just hug the wall until I can't go up anymore. Then head to the left, and there's another chest I can get there. Figure I'd get the most out of this while I possibly can. But yeah, since I'm in the middle of battle, now might be a good time to bring up. Yes, living in the Chicagoland area obviously has given this plenty of ample time for whether to immediately freeze over because, well, that's the whole thing about late effects. And Trimates, which, if not the strongest healing items, definitely one of the strongest healing items. So, again, I'd say until later game, probably not worth using them. And this is the one I was thinking of. I think it was the Pulsar last time around that could attack everyone. No, it's these guys, the blasters, that can do that. Just gotta be extremely careful when dealing with these buggers. Yeah. Like, look at that! How much damage they were able to deal out to me! Also, I just realized, if I'm not too careful, Wolf might die here. Oh, thank God for that. So yeah, don't go into these dangerous situations thinking, oh, I'm the big man, I could be able to come out of this, no problem, No. All it took was 2 attacks from those blasters to attack everyone, and already it's got me limping my way across from here. Thank God you did not actually use that. I mean, sure, it would be a fast exit or anything if I was accidentally using the other one, but no, I really just want to focus on healing, because if nothing else, it's a good opportunity for me to do some money grinding along the way. And how is... Bruto's doing fine. I'll let him try and survive a bit longer. So now that we got everything here, we just need to make our way back to the bottom floor. But before we do that, we have to deal with buzzer and spit kills. Now, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think it was the spit kills I'm thinking of that were the ones that can poison the enemy. So let's focus on them first. Can they poison? Will they poison? I don't know. I'd frankly not find out. Alright, so much for that. There we go. And now that I am back on the first floor, what I want to do... looks like there is nothing if I was to go down. So from here, I want to hug the left side, head up from here, and there should be a teleporter right here. That'll take me over towards yonder. There's only one thing if I were to head all the way down. So let's do that, since the only other one that can get me a chest is the way that will lead me to moving onward here. Besides, if nothing else, free 20 bucks. Ain't saying no to that. By the way, it probably goes without saying, because of the snow, you probably already know how my day is going off. How is everyone else's day going thus far? Hopefully, not too bad. So much for that enemy, and once again, I gotta bring up the map because I be so stupid when it comes to navigations. Alright, so basically hug the bottom wall and a toter. I get the feeling he's got 3 attacks. The croaking attack, the back attack, and I think it's also able to use his tongue to do a status effect. I think. Don't quote me on that. Besides, how can we think about that when we got spit kills to deal with? Again, don't know if it can poison me or paralyze me, maybe both. I could care less. All I care about is killing it ASAP. That gets us a D-mate. Probably not as useful now, but I'm sure pretty soon, the rate our characters are leveling up, it will become necessary in the near future. Take down some more toters that are just croaking their heads off at me. Deal with all of those, and I'm trying to think. Okay. Got an idea of where to go next. because I can see two teleporters next to me. One of them will lead to a treasure, the other one leads to an area that I will need to progress onward to later on eventually. And the path I want to take for this one, I believe, is to the right. And if I do that, and were to immediately go down and right, I should see another chest just below me. Yes, I do. For 60 bucks. And the rest of the path looks like it leads to dead ends. Or dead ants, I should say, because, you know, we're dealing with an ant. An armor ant that is dead. But yeah, it's gotta be pretty sucky in your area, I'd imagine, Freya, because if there's one thing that's worse than getting snow, is rain followed by snow that can immediately freeze over. That, I imagine, has to suck the absolute worst. Alright, so let's see. From here, I want to go right, I believe. Hopefully not butt my head against the wall. And then down, and I should see, yes, a teleporter right there. And then once I get in the teleporter, there should be a pretty linear path. Because there is one direction you can go, but as you can see, that leads to a dead end. And by the time you see the other path, that too is already blocked off. So, like I said, not exactly linear path, but pretty linear enough. And then from there, should be fairly simplistic, according to this map, how to get to the rest of this area. There is nothing up above, so just go down as much as possible, and then hug the bottom wall, and then from there, once I go up, there's going to be a mini path towards a person I should soon be meeting up with. And that is the goal of this dungeon here. I think considering how we are doing health-wise, I think now would be a good opportunity to, at the very least, heal Nay and Rudo at least once. Should we run into any more of those blaster enemies. Or was it blaster or pulsar? See, it literally just happened a while ago, and I already forgot who they were. And here we have some leechers who are apparently giving me the Ridley treatment. Ah! Hopefully I can take them down with little to no trouble. Yeah, only one left. Not that bad. And I believe... Oh, and they getting a little low. How nice. I think... Yeah, just one above, so... I would like to heal Rolf right now, but if I want to get the most out of the res technique, I'll have to wait until he is able to take one more ping of damage in order to do that. But, thankfully, this might be the one time it'll be worthwhile. Oh, you could have taken down that buzzer. Now Nay has to clean up your messes there. Alright, so yes. Like I said before, now is a good time for Rolf to heal his wound. There we go. And then, this person is our main goal. Nay hands over the letter. Tame's hands are shaking. My father has become a killer for my own sake? I must stop him. But there are many who hate Darm, his daughter. would be an easy target, so Nate puts a veil over Tim to hide her identity and takes her to see his father. And we basically pick her up like a coin. So I wonder... Yep, we literally have a person in our item list right now. So just take that as you will. I'm gonna use Tim! How can I get Father to mend his way? It's a really good question. We have to ask ourselves this periodically. But yes, this is the one time I feel justified leaving the dungeon via teleport, and in hindsight, using the teleport back to town spell to do that. For two main reasons. Number one, gives us a good opportunity to pick her up. Well, here's the thing. I would like to think of that as a possibility. She is currently in Nay's party right now, so that just leads to a whole bunch of questions in the end. But yeah, like I said, one of them was to heal up. The other one is to store any items that we don't need right now. So I'm pretty sure there is at least some here we can get rid of, like the Trimate and the D-Mate for now. Get the feeling by the time we clear out the next dungeon, that is probably going to be the one time we should think about getting those D-Mates out of there. Maybe, you never know. You never know. Alright, so we are good on that department there. Also, it's a shame I didn't show it off earlier. Probably should have, but the next place we have to go to right now from here is just up above and to the left. And obviously the only thing that happens is that if you were to talk to the one person Darum before getting Team in your, I would say in your party, she's practically an item at this point. Apparently he just threatens to kill you, but doesn't actually follow through with it. Which, again, I'd rather not waste anyone's time here, so I figured I'd do that. So now this is an automatic scene that happens. What's Tim doing? I'm going to meet my father. Don't go anywhere. And then, this is a pretty gruesome scene, just as a quick heads up for those who haven't seen it. Hey girl, give me your money or I'll kill you! I have nothing to give the likes of you. Why, you? And although that blue box is slightly covering it up, yes, he did hack and slash hurt his own daughter to death. Father, killing. Tim! What have I done? You won't die alone! And then he just self-destructs himself. This is just one of the many tragedies which has come to pass as the world falls into turmoil. Someone must save us. You know, you could have just taken off the veil right at that moment, and then, before he had the opportunity to kill, you could have saved yourself, and in hindsight, saved him himself. So, also, I gotta check on something real quick. I know it's a bit, out of the way, but I just need to check something here. Probably not gonna get the best visual cues for it, but let me just see in US if it mentions anything of the sort. Okay, it's not showing it here, but I love to imagine the fact that since I am on GameFAQs.com, is Basically saying this game has been rated E for everyone. Let that sink in. A person who kills his own daughter and then kills himself. Yeah, it's alright, so it's a kitty. It's nothing bad will happen, I promise that. Anyway, let's move onward from here, and then gotta check a map system. After doing that, follow the path till you reach Oputa. So, I get the feeling this probably loops down, so yes, we'll have to go left at this point. Almost brings up the question, we saw something really fucked up. Are you sure we don't need to take a moment to think about this? Nah, that guy's fine. Just leave him be. But at least the good news is, once we get into this next town, we will be able to get ourselves a new party member in the team. So, nothing but good times are rolling at this point. Take down Big the Cat's pet froggy and a locust. Because yay? I don't know. Take it for what you will. Alright, here we go. So now we've reached a new town here. This town is called Apta, or Oputa, if, you know, want to stretch it out a bit. The Biosystems Lab is located just to the southeastern part of this town, which I'm sure they probably meant southeastern part of this area. The Star Mist cures your scars, and the Moon Dew revives your soul. Basically saying the Stardew is the Mega Potion, if we're talking Final Fantasy terms, where it can cure everyone in your party. And the Moon Dew is basically your Phoenix Down for this. So this is important to note. I don't think they are available to purchase, but there are many of them to be found in the game. Especially if you have one certain character in your party with the possibility of gaining them. But let's see. Biolab Systems is controlled by Mother Brain. It cannot make mistakes. I mean, after all, it's controlling all of the space pirates out there. How could anyone say otherwise? Oh, glorious Mother Brain, please save us! I want to be a musician. I heard that there's a piano teacher in this town. And I wonder, is this the same town that has him, or am I thinking of a different town? But we'll find out eventually. The Biosystems Lab has been creating plants which grow well, even in a land with very little rain. And over here, I wonder when peace will return to Motavia. Who knows? Oh look, it's one of the locals. Hey, what's Mother Brain? You know what? At this point, it could be anything. It could be your mother, for all I care. But, no, I don't know where to go from that. We also have a teleport system, which, let me see about exploring more of this town first. Say, have you heard of Star Mist and Stardew? They smell very good. We were just told about it, so don't you worry. We are all caught up with that. And let's speak with the local here. We eat anything when we get really hungry. Well, that's good to know. You just keep doing you there, buddy. Alright, so it looks like there's not that many, things to explore here. I feel hungry. Okay. The Biosystems Lab created the monsters? That's a lie! Oh, if there is a piano teacher, it might be down in this area. So let's see. In the basement of the Biosystems Lab, I hear there is something most important. Probably the same recorder that we need to get. Even if those monsters are gone, Mota has already been devastated. There's nothing we can do. So he's basically throwing his hands in the air saying, I give up. Let's see, the hole in the middle of the Biosystems Lab building leads to that horrible basement. Alright, but I think if we explore a little more here... Aha! So it is in this town. People of Algo are hungry all the time because they can't eat anything. So this building is quite special here. I am Ustvestia, a musician. Do you want to hear me play? Basically, this is great. Pick a song. This is practically the music test building, where you can listen to any and everything here that the song has to offer. So, good for that, but I think we don't need to do that. Well, actually, I'm kind of busy right now. I've got to go. And here's a fun little fact I never knew about. In the original script of this game, he was reported to be openly gay. Not sure why that's not mentioned in the US version, although, now that I think about it, there are probably various reasons why it wasn't brought up, but I respect that decision. You know, if that's how he wants to live his life, who says we should tell him what he can and can't do? So let's see, here we have, ceramic bars, perfect for Nate. So let us get 2 of those. Alright, and then the only other thing we need as far as weapons go is... Let me see how powerful the silent shot is. Let's see here. Silent shot is... Oh, it's actually rather very weak, so... And even if I wanted it to be the case, that doesn't look like a weapon we should bother with. So let's just ignore that and say we are done shopping. So let's... There we go. Ignore that, say we are done shopping. The only other weapons we could get is the sword, which obviously, if we want to deal more damage and not worry about defense, then we are fine with our ceramic knives. And as far as other weapons go, we have fiber gear, silver ribbons, fiber coats, cape, vest, and shield, which we probably don't need to worry about. Let's not worry about that just yet. Because right now, I believe we've met the requirements needed in order to get our next party members. So let's head back to Paseo. Yes, we'll pay up to 60 bucks. I don't mind it. And if we were to head back to our home, we should get notification about our new member here. Aha! Alright. There's a knock at the door. How do you do? I am Dr. Amy Sage. I heard that you are seeking to solve the mystery of the biomonsters. I will be glad to assist you, though I'm not much of a fighter. But I can heal wounds. Give me a name if you wish, as a sign of closeness. Nah, that's okay. Your name fits you well. We're glad to have you in the group. So, first important thing to do is to reorganize our party so that way we can make sure that both Rudo and Amy are part of the team. And, of course, this is one of those RPGs where we can have a max of 4, but I just realized, leaving, that we forgot to check, the bio of Amy, so let's do that very quickly. Obviously, she said that she was Dr. Amy Sage. A doctor from a normal home, she specializes in both healing wounds and curing poison. Not very strong in battle. Which is true. As you can tell, she's more of a mental person rather than a physical person. But that's okay, because early on in this game, as you can no doubt tell, now that we are starting to enter some of the harder dungeons, we're going to need any and all healings we can get. And this is the perfect time for that to be so. So now, oh, wait, actually, let's head over here. And then we will head back to Oputa. Yes, 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 pay the 60 bucks. Could care less. And since we essentially have a new grinding spot to go to, we'll make this a new war point area. Yes, store them all in there. That's okay, Pan. At least you made it here. Oh, of course, because that would be the case. But yes, once again, we will save here, and I did a check off screen, and yes, even though you're choosing the same file, it still asks you to input a new name, which I think is completely stupid. Why they would let you do that, I have no idea. But let's see, as far as armor goes, let's see, also I should probably back out and check what her equipment is before I think about buying anything that we do not need. So, while we're here, let's take this as an opportunity to equip Nate with both ceramic bars. Then, I just realized, armor and weapon shops can't buy back their items. You have to go to the second-hand tool shop in order to sell stuff, which is what we will do. Well, to be fair, Pan, I just got Amy, so you didn't really miss much. You missed a guy who killed his own daughter and then periodically blew himself up, but that's about it. Alright, so now that that's been taken care of, now let's take this as an opportunity to check out what kind of gear Amy is packing right now. A single scalpel, a carbon suit, and shoes. Alright, well let's see what kind of armor they have to dish out. Let's see. Helmets. What can Amy wear? She's got headgear. She can put on the fiber gear, so let's do that. Bought it for Rolf, but I can always switch it back afterwards. Let's see. So that was headgear. Armor. What kind of stuff? Fiber. She can wear a fiber cape. So let's get her. No, not to her. Or him, I should say. And then, what was the other one? Fiber vest. Oh, fiber vest. Did I have that for Nay? Let's assume I already have that. Get a quick check on Nay. No, she's got a carbon vest. So yes, let's go back in there and get the fiber vest for Nay. And don't need any shields. And coats, I believe Rolf and Rudo already have fiber suits on. Just check. Or fiber coats, I should say. So yeah, they are good on armor. Which, considering Amy is level 1, she is going to need all that armor she can get. But yes, before I forget, let's get that extra fiber gear, give that to Amy. And I believe Rolf has everything he will need to stay on. So now, Nay will just equip the fiber vest instead of the carbon vest. And Rudo's perfectly fine, but now, Amy, it is time for you to trade in that carbon suit for fiber cape and equip yourself with a helmet of the fiber gear. Sell back any and all that we don't need, and then we can focus on selling stuff right now. And hopefully get some more better equipment. So sell that carbon vest. Nothing from you. Nothing from you. And I believe the only other thing was the carbon suit. So do that. And as far as weapons go, I think there really is only one option open for Amy if she really wants to be somewhat close to dealing more damage, which would be the ceramic knives, which again, that would also help out Rudo as well. So I think at this point, now might be a good enough time to show off the item duplication glitch. So give me a quick moment while I get that whole thing set up here. Okay. So how this is going to work, you'll have to prep yourself for two things. Number one, you're going to need to make sure that you have room to get more items. And number two, you're going to need to buy items that you don't mind replacing to be duplicated. Obviously, since they are some of the cheapest items to get, I'm going to focus on getting 1, 2, 3, 4 antidotes. So now, this is quite the interesting glitch. I hope I'm able to pull this off. So make sure a minimum of 9 items and a max of 5. Let's see here. Let's see. Go to the item that you want duplicated. So I think what I'm going to do for this is temporarily unequip Rolf's ceramic knife. And then what I need to do here is quite important. I'm going to need to select the item. So what I got to do is press C here with the use, give, toss option. And back out until I can select another character. And then go to the character with the antidote. Press C. And then go up to next again. But press B and C simultaneously to see that. Okay, so let me set this up right. Ceramic knife, chose that, selected that, so now I have to simultaneously press both C and B, and then from there, select give to the person with the antidotes. So Amy takes out the antidote and puts it back. Don't think that worked. Gonna see. Yeah, it's the first time I'm doing this glitch, so forgive me if I'm doing this wrong. Minimum of 9 items, a max of 15. Press C, back out till I get to another character, go to the character with the antidotes, press C. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, let me give a spare antidote to Amy. Okay. Now I see what I'm doing wrong. Here, I want to select the ceramic knife, go to Amy, go up to next. Then I should press B and C simultaneously. And then it should show me. Again, this is the first time I'm doing this glitch, so I apologize if I'm doing this wrong. And then press B and C simultaneously. And should see... I am really confused how to do this item glitch, because I have at least 9, so I understand why they're saying 9, because you need to select that as an option. So go to here, head back to the character with that, press B and C simultaneously. And I should be seeing that item there, but I don't know if... Oh! Oh! I think I did the glitch. I did the glitch. Holy shit! I did it! So, I wonder if this time, if I do that, will it... Okay. Okay, so now I did it. Let's do it a few more times. Yes, go to that. And then for Amy... Oh. And then give to Amy... Screwed that glitch up. Okay, that's okay. I'm new to this glitch, so hopefully everything is working out just fine. Then give to Amy. No, I only did it once, but I have to do it at least a few more times. I have to. It's okay. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Nope. Come on. Nope. Screwed it up. I gotta see if I can do this properly. Also, I probably screwed it up there, so let me try this again once more. And to that. No, it doesn't want to seem to work. And then go off to... And I already screwed it up. Probably not even going to work now. Alright, I apologize if this has taken up a bit too much time, but this is a new glitch I'm trying to show off here. Ceramic knife, do that, back out, select the character, then on next, simultaneous BC, then give the person who should carry the antidote. And I think I'll do it at least 3 more times. If I can't get it to work during any of those 3 times, I'll just smile, nod, and move onward. Because I like to get at least 1 more for Amy, so that way she can at least attempt to defend herself. So show up that menu, go back, go to the character with the antidotes. give that to that. Alright, so that's one. I gotta make sure that I am doing this right. So... go to the item you want duped. Select it with C to bring up that menu. Then head back to another character. Choose that character with the antidotes. Then press B and C next simultaneously. Choose the item. And then give to that. I just did it once, too. I did it at least one time. I want to see if I can get this to work. I wonder if I'm supposed to... Oh! I see what I did wrong. I see what I did wrong. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. So let me give that to change up the order there. I see what I did wrong. Hold on. Switch that out so that way now it should be the last one. Okay. What I'm supposed to do, because this guy kind of messed it up here, because hopefully if I did this right, now I should do it at my own will. Go to the item, to Rolf, choose the ceramic knife, then before anything else, go back, choose the character with the antidotes, press B and C simultaneously on next. On antidote, also press B and C simultaneously, to the point it shows that. Then give, and now I've done the glitch. So, okay, I was doing it right, I just messed it up. But at least, I know now, and all the items are... Oh. Guess who got rid of all the other stuff there? That sucks. Oh well. I was gonna have to sell this stuff anyway, so may as well. I may as well do this. So, give that to you. Alright. And then one more time. Give to Amy. Because I bet you... Well, now it did that. Why did it get rid of the... And it's not because I didn't unequip those items. I did equip them, so why did the... Game, I swear, I know even far less than you, and I still have the fiber gear equipped. I have beyond questions at this point. Well, either way, we have 2 extra ceramic knives, which we are going to give to Rudo at this point. Wait. Where's the other ceramic knife? There we go. Then give that to you. Oh, not you. To you, because apparently those sonic guns aren't doing their job as effectively. So there we go. So I guess now we're going to sell off the extra antidotes. Now watch this. They are somehow the other stuff that we don't need. But yeah, we'll at the very least keep one antidote for her. Now let's see here. Equipment. So she does still have the fiber gear and fiber cape and stuff, but I am all sorts of confused here. At least I have the stuff, but yes. I should also think about investing in some monomates and D-mates as well. So Amy is going to carry a D-mate and a monomate respectively. And then we'll move on from there. So now that that area's all cleared up, the next thing I've got to do is from there, from Opta, go south from there, and I should reach the biolabs. But of course, I'm not going to be surprised if she's probably going to get killed that easily. So yes, let us focus on dealing with the spinners and armorants first, and hopefully we can be able to take care of these enemies before they even attempt to take down Amy. Because now at this point, as you can no doubt tell, she could very easily get her ass handed to her. So, oh, please don't die. Please don't die. Focus on attacking right now, but please don't die. Ray! Or nay! How could you? And now Amy's dead. Well, now you've ruined the whole point of this battle. Running away. Guess I shouldn't complain too much. If nothing else, I get to show you how the cloning labs work. So now it's just a matter of scrolling up until we reach the creepy Joker wannabe who is able to revive fallen party members. Right here. Revive Amy if you would. Only 20? Yes, I'll do it. She's returned back to life. Anything else? No, you freaked me the hell out. Get away from me. And thankfully, she's restored back to full health. Which, I still need to check something. Strength, Amy, defense, 29. I'm gonna check something real quick here. Because I am curious. I'm wondering if she even has any of that stuff equipped. So, cape and fiber gear. The cape is the cheaper one, so let's buy... let's buy one of those. Worst case scenario, I just pissed away 420, so... Let's see. Here's the fiber case. Why can't I unequip it? Oh, shit. I think I might have glitched the game too hard. I honestly think I might have glitched the game too hard. I seriously might have glitched the game too hard, because if that's the case and she can't equip anything else, I might have seriously shot myself in the foot there. Who knows? If nothing else, I'll give this an honest shot until anything else happens up to this point. Let's see. What can Amy do? She's able to heal and shoo as a technique. Let's see. Shoo, I believe, is a stat boosting ability. Let me see. Shoo, no, not that. Shoo increases defense. So yes, can be useful, but I feel like unless you're in like a final battle scenario of sorts, doesn't seem all that useful. And I seriously hope I can take down the froggies before they do their multi-attack like that. Oh boy. Let's see. Not gonna show me how much is needed for level up, unfortunately. Alright, worst case scenario, if I have glitched this out to the point where there's really nothing I can do about it, I'll just do a quick restart. Since I already saved right when I got Amy, so worst case scenario, I'll just trade away all of the important items to someone else and give antidotes to her as a restart. Also, I just realized I forgot to re-equip Rolf with the second ceramic knife, so again, not a big deal of sorts. As far as poisoners go, they shouldn't deal that much damage. Yes, that should be our next destination there. Yep, because I see the biolabs right there. And already an upgrade to the Locust, or however it would be pronounced, I suppose. Alright, so Amy is now level 3. And, you know, I'm going to be honest with you, I am not feeling all that confident about how this is. So I'll just reset right now and then redo the glitches from there. Which I'm pretty sure all of you want to see that happen. I'm sure that's what all of you came here to see, just to watch me perform this glitch again. So, tell you what, I'm going to take this as a small opportunity for you all. If you want to stretch your legs, maybe grab a snack, or if you've been holding in that pee for a while that you want to relieve, do so now, and then hopefully no more than 5 minutes later, we'll be back to me catching up from here. Because guess what? I fucked up. I fucked up. Alrighty, I apologize for the sudden intermission, but after performing that weird glitch and not realizing how to handle it properly, obviously some weird things have been happening in between to the point where, let's just say Amy still had that equipment of fiber gear, fiber cape, and shoes, but they weren't listed. So I had to restart the game up to that point and redo the glitch properly. Now that it's been fixed, first thing I'm going to do is save over that, so that way I don't need to worry about redoing that glitch again. But the good news is, now that I realized how it should be performed, not just how it's performed, but performed properly, now I know how to do it by heart. So, very simplistic of how to handle that glitch of sorts. And now, it is time for us to do minimal grinding. I say minimal because, as you can tell, just some battles where I had all the stuff equipped along the way, yet Amy still got her ass handed to her. Obviously, this means she's not going to survive for much long unless she builds up some muscles in her scrawny body. So, yes, you did come back to maybe the wrong time, but at least this time around, it is the proper way of how to continue onward without needing to worry about me doing a glitch that might potentially break the game in the wrong way possible. But at least the good news is, this way it'll make it just a little bit easier for me to do all this. I get the feeling once I'm at probably level 3 for Amy, I'll be good enough to go into some of the harder sections closer to the biolabs. Because it's nice that I'm getting all of these lesser enemies. They don't drop as much experience points as some of the harder ones, so once I get to those heavier hitter types, and probably reach level 3, maybe even 4, I think Amy will be confident enough to tackle some of those harder to grind areas. Hopefully, okay. There's the first level for Amy, so now, if she wanted to, she could res someone and even shoo someone off. By which I mean heal someone's HP and raise their defense. You know, if we want to be... I can't even say anatomically or politically correct. Just correct. That's really the only answer I can think of. Just correct in the end. But yes, another reason I really should have shown off that one guy before rescuing his daughter is that the game does mention that Durham was the same guy who did indeed hunt down Nate until Rolf found her and raised her. So maybe it's not critical to the game. As far as the story before starting said game, it did seem like a very important role there, so shame I forgot to bring that up. Also, nice dodge with that paralysis attack there, Nate. And it's not going to tell me how much experience is necessary. They just show me how much experience they have. I'd have to go into a save point in order for the game to tell me when that is necessary. Dang shame, but gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. least right now, without any major glitches affecting me at this moment, at least we're doing better than we were beforehand. And yeah, it's gotten to the point where even I'm starting to get a little bit bored, and of course, hunger is the first thing that pops into play here, so I apologize if my mic is picking up me munching on things, but I have to settle that hunger before it gets out of hand. Okay, seriously? No other end. Thank you. How dare Nay take one ping of damage? How dare that happen? Alright. Buzzers are tougher enemies, so that will mean more experience points potential to get. And at least they're attacking the stronger enemies, so gives Amy that much more of an opportunity to potentially heal herself. And let's just see. At 23, because I know I shouldn't be thinking about getting the most out of the res spell, but I am, because that's the type of person I am. But yeah, at this point, everyone else just keep attacking. Hopefully, it'll be an opportunity where no one attacks Amy, and she can get those level ups much faster. Also, I gotta check, no, not equip strength on Nate. Did she earn any other experience? No, all she has is res and anti at this point. So for those of you who may not be joining in right now, what I'm doing at this point is grinding for levels, not necessarily for everyone, but for our recent character, Amy, who is currently at level 3 and needs as much experience as she can get for those level ups, because otherwise, this area will kick your ass and not afraid to hide that fact. Well, the problem with this area is that unless the stronger enemies were to show up, they don't drop that much experience points when compared to Mesetas. Now, if I were to get more of those buzzers, so far they seem like the stronger enemies to show up. I mean, granted, I'm glad the carriers are showing up, but they are right up there with the locusts being not that much experience point droppers. Also, the one other issue that I have with this game, or rather Phantasy Star in general, is that In order for you to check how much experience points they need to level up, you have to go to a save point. Because otherwise the status screens will show you how much experience points they have. Like, if I were to choose Amy right now, it'll say 172 experience points total, but not necessarily how much she needs to level up, which is kind of a bummer. I mean, I would much rather take my chances playing Final Fantasy II in the hopes that a random stat got boosted up. Because at least at that point, I would be expecting it to happen, rather than here, where I would like to know what's happening, but it's more or less just a random shot in the dark, whether it will tell you that or not. Although I really should be concentrating on the Waspies, because while they don't do that much damage in general, they only do as much damage as they can steal HP. So that means even if they don't do that much damage, they can still... Yes, they can steal. They can still be able to deal heavy damage to those with very low health. Which... for not anyone else, definitely for Amy, and she just learned some new techniques. Let's see, according to her, she is now able to cast Deban, which, don't quote me on this, but Deban, Shu increases defense for one character, Deban raises magic defense for everyone in the party, so, very nice. Again, wouldn't solely concentrate on that, but it is enough to at least make sure that she is able to do so in a high-stress situation of sorts. But now that she has 21 below max, now I can res her and not worry about the consequences. So, I think at this point, now is a good time to not necessarily explore this dungeon, but at least start grinding in here, so that way, you know, it'll be much more useful. That door will not work, so we're using a dynamite to blast the door open. And yeah, let's at least wait in here, and hopefully I should still get some of these stronger enemies to show up. Oh, like the jellies. So yeah, Amy, you stay on the defense, and we'll let the rest of the party take care of them. I didn't even see how much damage that detonated, though I'd imagine it was a pretty decent amount for someone who had high enough stats to back them up. And again, not sure if the spit kills are able to deal out poison damage or paralyze, or in some cases even both. Let's not take that chance. Because Nay is missing. Thankfully, that was able to make up for it. Nice dodge, and yeah, I think that was like roughly 8 there? I don't know, I'm assuming that's 8, but yeah. Because now I'm getting a decent amount of experience points to make up for the lack that I was finding outside of said area. Yeah, we should be good for now. Oh, brand new enemies. Mushbooms! Which I think they just deal solitary damage, and why are you suddenly missing right now? But yeah, already I can tell they are heavy-hitting damage dealers, and it's a good thing Amy's blocking, because if she didn't, she probably would have taken much more damage. We don't want to risk that. And let's just see. Everyone's fine. Although, for Nay, might want to think about healing her, so we will do just that. Alright, let's keep up the grindage. Oh, shit, blasters. Please take them out ASAP, if you would. Thank you. They are pretty heavy hitting on their own right. The fact they can hit everyone in the party, that more than makes up for what much or little damage they can deal out. Amy gained a new level and even a new technique. So let's just see. One more level and I can think about exploring here, rightfully so. She learned Anti, which is once again a de-poison spell, and Foy, a weak fire blast attack. But yes, for now we are just focusing on grinding for experience points here. Once we do that, and the very least Amy is level 6, we'll head back into town, rest up at a... I was gonna say hospital, and after that, we should be more confident enough to not only have Amy start attacking, but fully explore the dungeon of said place. Oh, very close. Nay, would you stop missing? I really don't want to deal with those mushrooms here. And Rolf gained a level and even a new technique. Let's see what Rolf learned. Was it Rolf? I believe so. Was it... No, he already learned Sue. Was it Gra that he just learned? From what I could tell, Gra is a weak gravity spell that can be used on all enemies. As far as I'm aware, I don't think it is necessarily like the same gravity spell you'd expect from a Final Fantasy game, but I think it's just like you lift up an enemy and toss them on the ground. I'd imagine that's what it is, so don't quote me on that. But for now, Amy, if you'd please, restore yourself so you're back to the not low 10s. And while you're at it, would you mind healing Rolf since he's already in the 40s? Thank you. And just to double check, Amy is still level 5, so she just needs one more level, and then we'll head back into town and rest up. So until then, let us keep exploring this area. Of course, the blasters. Please take them out. Thank you. And actually, this will give me ample opportunity to get a map set up. Why are you not there? Let's see. Biosystems lab. Alright. Ooh, this is... Oof. Quite the complex area. Have to excuse me if I'm taking my sweet-ass time doing this. But I just want to make sure everything is all set up from here. Okay. But yes, this is quite the huge, complex area, so definitely want to be careful when exploring through here. I don't think there was no new level. So let's keep up the grindage. Gotta keep on going. The spit kills. Yeah, let's focus on them once more. Buzzers. Much like the bees, they're just pests at this point. Annoying, but not necessarily life-threatening. Or or in the case of spit kills, potential life-threatening. So let's just deal with those. Still no level, so grindage keeping up is what we shall do. Damn you, Mush Boom. Nay, what is with that miss? Ow. Ow. Take down the Mush Booms. I'd rather not deal with them any more so than necessary. Thank you. At least the good news is, as hard and heavy dealing damage as they can potentially do, they do drop a pretty decent amount of experience points, so hopefully that'll cut down any grindage necessary to advance through here, much more so. And we got some more jelly jams to deal with, as they are now taken down. Each and every last one of them. Not as much, but Nay gains a new level. No new techniques, however, but she's gaining new levels, so can't complain about that. A toader! Just a one single solitary toader. And didn't even give me that much. Such a damn shame there, I tell yous. Yet another toader! Now it's just bragging at this point. How dare you brag? Of course it didn't even drop that much experience. That makes me sad. So very, very sad. Okay. More spit kills to deal with, so let's focus on that. Then we can deal with the vortex. Vortexes, vortexi, I don't know. You say ether, I say either, ether, either, Ouchies. At least now, that should hopefully kill them off and hopefully level up. No? Still need more. Yeesh. In that case, let's take this as an opportunity to use up the last bit of Amy's technique points to heal up both Nay and Rolf. Now, just gotta wait until hopefully, this next battle will be enough to take down that last barrier necessary to reach level 6, which hopefully, taking down these Mush Booms will do just that. Although, if you could focus on one, I would greatly appreciate it. Stop making Amy the sitting duck that she is. Thank you. Okay, finally she gained a new level and new techniques. Let's see what she has learned. Ah, now she's learned Gi-Res, which, as I mentioned before, Res is basically Cure if we're talking Final Fantasy spells. Adding Gi to a spell name is pretty much a level up from that. So, if Res is Cure, think Gi-Res as Cura in that sense. But yes, now is a good time to retreat from there, even though I'm right next to the front door, and just retreat back to town. Because again, fast and easy way how to head back into town, especially since the save point from this town makes it that much easier to retreat back. Let's heal up everyone. So now, this means I can now have Amy start focusing on attacking all of our enemies without any regret or remorse for that matter. And once again, let us level up. And already it looks like Rudo just needs 4 more points and then he will level up. So there is that at the very least. And yes, yes, let us continue on our quest. We barely started today's stream. And I'm emphasizing that, barely. Because I feel like we barely made a dent in the progress we should be making. But actually, now that we are here, on our way to, first and foremost, switch from defense to attack. So now Amy can get involved in some combat. Even if she's not a heavy hitter, she can at least contribute to taking down the monsters faster. And hopefully she's strong enough that taking direct hits from enemies won't slow her down. So yeah, there's the level for Rudo, and I can't go down from there. Let's head up and then head down. Oh, poisoners and bees. Which, by the way, I still find it hilarious that poisoners, at best, can just paralyze you and not poison you. Talk about a huge, colossal waste of time. Now, I wonder, can I... Oh, I can sneak right through there. Good. Alright, so now it's time for me to bring up this map here. Can't do anything to the right. I do see a mini teleport from there. There is nothing worth getting at the bottom, so that means the only option left for me is to head right from here. And by right, I mean left. Because I know my lefts and rights. Clearly, I'm a master at that. And of course, I can't see this map clearly. Nothing straight up above, so I want to hug the left wall. And then go up from there. Let's see, and then once I get up, there's nothing down below. So just keep heading up and right. And I will be able to move onward from here. Also, it just occurred to me, now I know why the Biosystems lab is having trouble. They've been raising mini Cthulhus in here! I think H.P. Lovecraft was onto something when he brought up the whole Call of Cthulhu bits there. So, Rolf, how dare you miss twice?! So yeah, she can only deal 10 damage per attack, but at least she's contributing. Unlike a certain Rolf who missed twice! She might not be doing that much damage, but at least she hit both times! Rolf, my son, I am disappointed. I hope you understand that. I am disappointed. Alright, so from there, that's going to lead me to that chest there. Okay. We'll worry about that after this battle. Take you down. So from here, we take these steps. And from here, head a bit to the right and down for our first item, which is an antidote. And what else can I do from here? Doesn't look like much. Oh, but there is something there. Lots of somethings, actually. What does... If I were to take the teleporter right next to me, it just leads me to a dead end. So I'm not gonna bother with that. Head down and left. So, avoid the holes and just keep on moving from there. So much for those buzzers. then from here, if I were to hug this wall all the way down, we'll get our very first Star Mist, which, again, much like some of the other healing items, this is a heal everyone item, so we definitely want to save that for much later in the game. Again, there is a way how to get multiples of them, but we'll worry about that later. Let's just get our Star Mist. If I were to take this teleporter, it would take me down into nothing, so ignore that, head back up, and hug the left wall. Oh, not just attacking with his praying mantis claws, but actually tossing them. Whew. Man, that Locust really knows how to push one's buttons, I tell yous. Alright, so once again, hug the left. Down from there. Oof. Please take down the blasters ASAP, if you please. Please? Okay, thank you. Like I said, it's one thing if they deal heavy damage to one character. It's another if they could potentially deal heavy damage to everyone. Much rather deal with the consequences from one than a full party. And let's see. Amy needs to lose at least 7 more to justify a res. And once again, once Rolf, Nay, and or Rudo fall in the low 40s, we'll worry about that. Nothing to the right. So once again, hug this wall all the way to the bottom. Take down any and all necessary enemies along the way. Blech. Damn hiccups. Yeah, the pulsars, compared to the blasters, they mean nothing to me. And the same would apply to the carriers, in all honesty. They are not that tough. So from there, if I were to fall into that hole, it'll cause me nothing but trouble in the end. So let's ignore the holes and say it with me, folks. Hug the wall. We can just move onward from there. And of course, I trust my gamepad to get me through there, but nothing wrong with a little boundaries to keep me away from that section. Also, brand new enemy, Pinch Ants. And I am pretty sure, oh god, they deal exceedingly heavy damage. So hopefully, if not all of them, we can kill off at least one. Oh, thank god. Amy's doing her job here. Never thought I would say this, but now it's more appropriate than ever. Medic! Now, I gotta see, how much does G-Res not only cost, but how much to heal? Let's see, G-Res costs 7 in order to heal more. Let's back up. How much health? Costs... Is that 62 under, and 7 to cast. So I'll do it at least once, just to see if it restores him to full health with this one. 60. So it actually costs... Wait, 20... Okay, so basically the same if I were to cast Res 3 times, but I would end up wasting 2 technique points to do that. Okay, so, good news! Gi-Res might be used more frequently than not. And hopefully not waste too much time. Also, that is leading towards a dead end. Do not head that way. And at least now that we took out the blasters, the vortexes, while a bit heavy hitting, nowhere near that much of a threat compared to the blasters. And if I read the map correctly, much like this area, just keep hugging the wall, and eventually we should come across, number 1, a new enemy hit tail, but also another chest with an item that we can pick up. So take down. Amy gained a new level! So now she is level 7 with max HP 46, so 2 more damage, and that could justify that. A scalpel means absolutely nothing to me, aside from something worth selling. And then, at the end of this path, we will find a teleporter that's worth taking. Serves, there is... looks like it doesn't take me up above. So it will take me down a floor, but it will be necessary for moving forward through here. So let's follow this path all the way over to the left. And we can move forward with this. Yes, from here, go right, all the way to the right, and then from there, follow the path, all the way around to the next teleporter. Yep, I thought as much. Not sure if he does that Toad back attack that could potentially hit everyone. But yeah, definitely his tongue attack, which I'm pretty sure is either paralysis or poison. So, once again, good thing we kept those antidotes on us. And then from here, nothing below us, so head up from there to the next teleporter. Oof. Hope you can survive this. Okay, they all focused on Rolf with their weaker attacks, which is good. So now you can focus all your attention on that last pinch ant in the hopes of finishing off. There we go! And let's see... I'm curious, does Rolf and... Nope. Anna's the only one who knows how to do Gi-Res, so I think at this point, obviously you want to keep their HP up as much as possible. Nay, you focus on a normal heal, and that was one that took me up a floor. Let us see, there is... If I were to head left, that'll make me move forward, so... Or, I say left. Left and up, so I want to head left and down in order to get a chest from this area. that takes care of that. And then from there, let's see. From where I am at, keep going right. Down and left. And then once I'm as far left as I can be, that's when I need to go down, and then almost immediately go left, and I should get, if this map is correct, for what it describes it as, another stick of dynamite. And worst case scenario, if it's a typo, and it's supposed to be demate, free healing item. So who would say no to that? Also, since we have come to that point, Nay, if you could heal Amy's wound, please. Thank you. She might not have as much HP, but since she is the one who can greatly restore heavy amounts of hits, she is necessary. Okay, so it is a stick of dynamite. Alright, everyone focus your attention on the spit kills. And with that said, commence battle operations. Oh man, couldn't get all Texas in that one round, but at least I reduced them to 1 before the start of round 2. Alright, so this time, head back to where I was beforehand, and then, instead, they decrease agility. So that means they just move slower in the turn orders of combat. Not a huge loss, but they just poisoned and or paralyzed you. Because, in my opinion, they are far worse to deal with. Since poison, obviously, it'll slowly eat away at your health if you're not too careful. And paralysis just means you skip your turns until you've shaken off the paralysis. Loss of agility just means that you act much slower in battle, but the turn order is still the same. So, not a heavy threat there. So far, you're doing pretty well. Yes, that got us back to where we were, so this time around, we are heading up and left. Rolf, stop missing. Nay gains another level and a new technique. Let us see what that technique is. Now, this is a tricky spell to understand. For those who aren't aware, the sack spell can greatly heal your party member. Whereas there is another spell that can do the same thing, that can heal all the other party members. Only problem is, this technique comes with a price. For those of you who are aware of Final Fantasy VI and Sabin's techniques, he has 2 healing spells. One that can heal everyone, and one that can heal everyone at the cost of his life. That is basically what the sack spell is. It heals everyone, but at the cost of the caster's own health. I'd say unless you're absolutely desperate to get that to work, I would highly recommend not using that technique. Because yes, it would help to heal others. If you have the potential to heal others with a better technique, which thanks to Gi-Res, that is obviously the case, why would you sacrifice yourself to heal others? If anything, Pokemon taught us self-sacrifice to either heal or damage others usually isn't worth it in the end. So from there, we skip this one, but go down this path. Then go left to wall down. As far down as possible, then right. And then we'll need to go up. But if memory serves, I believe there is yet another door that will not open on its own right. So if that's the case, that is why we have that extra stick of dynamite. Which of course will be exceedingly useful once we get to the next area. So yes, Nay, if you could heal up Rolf, thank you. And how is Amy doing? Needs to be at least 26 in order to justify a res spell. So let's take down the spit kills before we think about attacking the vortexes. And let's battle there. So far, even though we had to do very minimal grinding in order to proceed onward, we're doing pretty well so far. Only had one trip up, but thankfully it was a quick fix. Maybe dynamite can work on this door. Ahoyuk? What the fuck was that? I think I meant to do the goofy ahoyuk, and then it's like ahoyuk. And this is an interesting scenario. There are no teleports in this area that I just entered. The one time we have to fall into this hole, fall down multiple holes, and that'll make us fall down in this basement here. Now, there are certain things we need to grab here. And as you can tell, those glowing red puddles there that you see, they can be dangerous and will be dangerous because much like the original base game, where we had to cross a lava field that will do damage to you, this too can and will deal damage to you, so be extra careful. But at least now we're dealing with more armor ants and waspies, though compared to the pinch ants, they aren't that big a deal. So once again, ow. Gotta take extra safety precaution. Only deals 1 damage to everyone who steps in them, but be careful of how you tread through this area. Like here, I'm guaranteed to take at least 3 hits. Ow, ow, ow. But pretty good otherwise. Skip this area, and then once I see this area, ow, ow, we got ourselves an antidote. Ow. And before we move any further, because now Amy has lost enough health to justify using a heal, we will use res on her, and ow. So that was the treasure from the left. We still got to get the one on the right here. Oh, shit. Well, it's a good thing we healed up Amy, because now we might need it if this blaster is able to attack everyone. Look at that! Amy's such a trooper! Those blasters could take down everyone, and Amy's like, not in my neighborhood, bitch! So for this, we need to take at least 5 hits. Ow, 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 ow. Cross through this area. Check. And yeah. Let us heal Rolf once. I'm gonna see if I can try and get a G-Res on Nay, so I'm gonna hold off on healing her for the time being. Hopefully, I can be able to get through. Oh, shit. Well, stingers will deal heavy damage regardless, so let's take care of them like that. Ah! Ouchies. Can you please get rid of the stingers before they become that much of a threat? Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy! Look at that! Amy barely started in the team, and already she's doing far more than Rolf ever could. Always missing those attacks, disappointing me. Not Amy, though. Not Amy. She's doing what she can to support the team, like any real member of the party should. Let's see, needs 32 to justify that, and 36 for Rudo. So, yes, once more, Nay, if you could, res Rolf. Figure, try and do what we can for the best possibility for this. And actually, I'll lose less HP if I were to go this way. And there is one more chest over there that I need to grab. So let's hug this capsule in order to get this chest. Let's see, how is everyone doing? Okay, for the most part. Ow, ow, ow. And going all the way here, got us the poison shot. Which, let me see as far as weapons go. What can the poison shot do? It's slightly more powerful than the silent shot, but compared to the bow gun, not nearly as damaging. It has the potential to poison. I suppose that more than makes up for it. I suppose, but when we already have ceramic knives that can... Let me put it this way. The poison shot deals 15 damage. I can equip 2 of them for 30 attack. The ceramic knife already gives me, for 2 of them, 5 more attack, and already gives me 3 defense for each of them. So why would I want to switch that up? Answer, there really is no reason to do so. But now that Amy has lost enough health to justify it. Nay, if you could, heal her up. Thank you. Ow, ow. And then, ow, ow, ow. Did it pass that? Oh, shit. Ouchies. Ah! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Very bad. I knew I should have healed up when I had the chance. This is going to be one of those scenarios where I have to say, fuck it, just concentrate on healing. Let's see, do I have... I do not. I already stored it away. Shit. In that case, let's... Yeah. That's not gonna help. I suppose everyone else attack at this point. Just hope I can kill them before they can deal any heavy damage to me. Please do so, if you could. No! Rolf and the others fail to restore peace to the planet. All go. God damn it. Oh, that sucked. God, that sucks. Now I gotta retread through all that area now. And the sad thing is, if I wasn't ambushed by both of them, I would have had it. God. Well, guess what? We're not done exploring that area just yet. No. Thankfully, we don't need to grind Amy anymore. We'll just head right back there, but god damn it, that still sucks! God, talk about poor timing of RNG. Absolute poor timing of RNG. Great, so now I have to re-get all those items again. Just when I wish I was done with that area. God damn it, that sucks. Oh well. Back to the beginning we go. Nothing there, so just hug the left wall. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Constantine, thank you for the 2-man raid! Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. I didn't expect it! I'm sorry, I didn't expect the raid! It got me at just the right moment. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, welcome to this Phantasy Star 2 playthrough for both Bats McGee and Constantine. We are redoing the Bio Labs raid here. Also, thank you, Bats McGee, for the follow. Why redoing? Because I got raided by 2 blasters that attacked my entire party, and by the time I was able to deal enough damage to finish off one of them and potentially save my ass, they killed me. So now I have to redo this entire area once more. God damn it. So caught me off guard. I should have seen it coming. I didn't. Whatever. We're still progressing onward here. I am going to push through no matter what. God damn it. I will still push through here. So that means re-grabbing all the items along the way here. Nothing towards that. No point in falling down that pit. There's only one pit we can fall down. These aren't any of them. Oh, my God. We are going to push forward, no matter what. I'm never going to let that go. But yeah, nothing in that teleport, so ignore it. Head back up the top and hug the left wall. I remember back in the simpler days of Phantasy Star, where I was just playing a game normally, trying to attack any and all enemies, and then for no apparent reason, it started glitching up for no point. And it freaked me out there. I miss those days. I honestly miss those days. Truly more entertaining than me just trying to go through this area, just with the fact I could survive, and then it's just full of nothing but disappointment in the end, you know? I miss those days. Well, that's just it! I know! I had to heal when necessary. Number one, I didn't think that I was gonna get attacked by blasters. Number one, I should have. Number two, I definitely didn't expect to get ambushed by them at the same time. By two of them, regardless. I didn't expect it at that point. I know, I should have expected it. I should have, but I didn't. Oh, rather than a blast attack, it puked on me. Good thing we dodged said puke, but still, disgusting. Anyway, we're still moving on with this. How many times have I said we're still moving on in this stream alone? Probably more so than necessary. Ah! How dare you puke on me! For massive damage! Okay, so I would like to rely on the Gi-Res to heal Rolf, but apparently that's a bad move! So, I believe, yes, for twice. Rolf, please save me embarrassment and heal yourself twice, if you please. Thank you. Ah! Shit. I was so focused on trying to move forward, I missed the pit. It's like I haven't been kicked in the balls enough as it is. This is just... This isn't kicking me in the balls. This is not kicking me in the balls. This is kicking me in the balls and not removing the foot. And the sad thing is, it's my own damn fault. I honestly can't blame the game for that. I would love to blame the game for this, but even I know that's not going to happen. This is already... Clearly, this is the work of Balls Johnson. That bastard I should have known. But that means if I want to survive, I have to rely on my ball prints, which I'm hoping they are blessed. I highly doubt that's the case. Ow. How dare you drain health away from me? Again, how dare you drain health away from me? Let's just make our way through this area with little trouble as possible. Always rehydrate. Always be rehydrating. And apparently, even though Nate clearly has the HP to support that, those damn blaster enemies are reminding me I can't stay in a safe place for too long. I have to keep moving forward regardless. And I remember enough about this area to ignore that pit. Do not fall down that pit, I swear to God. I doubt I would follow through on it, but I would become so pissed I might just end the stream right there if I were to do that again. Not because of hatred, but out of embarrassment. It's like, okay, clearly I gotta do this off screen. Please don't watch my embarrassment. You didn't come here for that. And everyone's gonna respond, no, we want to see you embarrass yourself. That's clearly how you get the most views. Because, you know, Schadenfreude, that's what makes the world go round. We just love seeing happiness at the misfortune of others. It's what drives people to move forward here, and okay, it's at this point I forgot where to move. Okay, so it is the first one. So yes, go down here. Just remember the simpler days, where all you had to do was just press down, down, forward, and punch to launch a Hadouken. Yeah, you shouldn't expect it to work all the times, because clearly that's what I need more in my life. More bustle... Bustle Bummer! Bustle Bummer 2021 in order to get through, and please cling to that wall. Do not fall down that damn pit again! But that's the thing. While JRPGs can kick you in the balls hard, and some of the RNG manipulation is at hand, yeah, nowhere near as bad as just simple action-adventure games that involve platforming. So yeah, I do concur. Compared to Buster-only Mega Man base as Mega Man, this is nothing, really. Although, it is quite stressful when you get dragged into a random encounter, hoping that you fight against monsters, and all of a sudden you're going against a party of samurais who can not only deal heavy damage to everyone in your party, but greatly heal themselves as well. Because, you know, Tactics is such a fun RPG where it embraces the rule of save now, save often. Whereas in this game, not really that much of an issue. Please kill the damn blasters! Yeah, I'm sorry. I have built-in PSTD now because of that. At least I'm able to progress onward at this point. Ah! Damn itchy nose. Ah! Also, while I'm at it, just another 2! Another 2! For Amy! Okay, at the very least, heal Rolf. And then nothing there, so just keep moving forward. Oh. I really don't want to have to come down to this if this is the case. I really... Okay, thank you! I never thought I would say this to a Toter that's attacking Amy, but thank you for dealing that damage. Now I have a purpose in healing her. That's why I'm gonna fumble around everywhere, because that's how much this game has gotten my jitters up at this point. At this point, we're dealing enough damage to them. Let's just attack them like so. Alright, so we are able to move up from this floor. Let's see. That takes me to there. Nothing on this area, so head up. We'll go up to the next floor. From there, head down. Right and then down left. get ourselves a stick of dynamite. Whew. But yes, if you're both still here for Constantine and or Bats McGee, how's your day going so far? I'd ask you how mine's going, but you clearly overheard me say what has been going on lately, so that's pretty much a dead giveaway. And also, I'm not sure if you answered that question either, Pan. How's your day going so far? Defense ability decreased. Oh no! Okay, so don't head down and just keep going. Let's just... You know, I honestly need to find a new phrase for this one. I'm so sick and tired of saying, let's just keep pressing forward, her. Yes. Head down and left. There's that stick of dynamite. Which is being guarded by those two pulsars. Apparently. You know, I swear to God, if it were to happen again when I get back down to the basement, I'm literally gonna flip. I'm literally gonna flip my shit if that's the case. Rather than not be the case, but I will flip my shit if that's the case. Oh no, defensive ability has been decreased! Jesus Christ, my lower lip is starting to dry up really fast. It's a good thing I got some lip repair right by me. Because while my room right now is not really freezing or, like, incredibly hot, at the same time, it is rather dry in here, so I'm not surprised that my lips are this chapped as they are. Alright. Now, my lips will feel nice and hydrated shortly afterwards. Here, Nay gained a new level and learned a sack technique, which is incredibly pointless because why would you heal yourself if it means sacrificing yourself? It's not worth it in the end. The sad thing is, if you want to go for a full heal for one particular person who's incredibly low on health, in the end, it's not really worth it, especially if you can't revive anyone. I mean, obviously, you can revive people, but you need the right item to do so, and I'm hoping the same applies for techniques as well. I haven't really taken a chance to fully embrace the techniques list, which I may as well do since I'm here. Okay, so there is one, but I'd imagine that spell is not until much later in the game before you can learn it. Which I imagine that's the case for obvious reasons. Let's just focus on a res for Rolf. 2 reses for Nay. And 1 for Rudo. Since, again, I can't let that go. I can't let the... After that incident, how could I ever let that go? It's embarrassing the way that happened. I mean, I'm glad I don't need to show off the game over screen unless it accidentally happens again, because it happened. I don't need to show the game over screen again, but it still sucks that that happened. Also, don't think I didn't notice the 69 health for Rolf, so if anyone's still in chat, be sure to leave a nice comment there. Greatly appreciate it. Check down those pulsers and carriers. Yeah, those carriers are definitely making my brain pulsating like crazy. No, I don't know where I was going with that. Please don't ask me what it means. Even I don't know. Okay, so now this is the one pit we do fall down in. And from here, got the basement floor map set up. Oh! Didn't see this one. Insecta! I think he was in the 90s, so yeah, pretty heavy hitter of an enemy there. Gave out okay experience, and even more so, money there. So, once again, out. I had to take the long route, but better I take the long route than to intentionally take hits that weren't necessary. That was a poor example of that. Oh no, Nay has been paralyzed. So once more, Nay, if you could. Shit, I healed the wrong person. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It just means I'm healing the wrong person for not getting the most effective heals in the way. But I guess if it had to happen, this is the one floor where it's okay to do so, I suppose. I suppose! Not saying that's the case, but I suppose. Switch. Yeah, it's two difference. Already fucked it up this badly. Who's to say I can't fuck it up even more so? Oh yeah, she was 87 and that did 15 to her. Oof. Heavy hitter, I tell yous. Wait. Let's see. Still need at least one more hit point to justify a heal for Nay. Which either, if I were to take it in this battle, which so far is looking like that might not be the case, or if I were to step on one of those damage tiles, it's definitely going to happen at some point. Or it could potentially happen in this battle. Or Rolf might be in need of healing. Who knows? The possibilities are endless at this point. Let's see. So yeah, both of them. I mean, at this point, Rudo and Amy are fine, but both Rolf and Nay are going to need to heal themselves. Ow! I thought it was high enough. Oh well. Let's see. Down. Ah. Apologize for those light flashes there. I don't want to intentionally make that a thing, but that's the case if you want to advance forward. need at least 3 to justify a heal for Rudo. Would you kill the damn mushrooms already? I mean, Amy's already doing the best that she can. You can't rely on her to do it all the time. I would love for that to be the case, but you can't rely on her always. I'll wait until after that to focus on that. Res on Rolf. Already out of it. And just gotta double check how much for using... Okay, so Rolf is going to need at least 12 in order to escape from this place successfully, so... by 3... 6, 12... at least 42... So that leaves 28 open, so he can use Res 9 times, which is now 8, before it becomes an issue for him. Oh, shit. Just realized, should have been Rudo who I healed. Whatevs. We are continuing from here. 1 there, and 1 there. Ow. It sucks. It sucks. Taking all this needless damage. It sucks. Rudo, heal. For that. How much for Amy? It's enough. No. Use Res on Amy. Woof! Good thing to teleport to the nearest town is the first initial one. I would be ultra pissed. Ultra pissed if I were to accidentally teleport myself out of a dungeon. Taste of nothing else, we are slowly but surely crawling back to where we were beforehand. Amy gained a new level! So now, once she's 33, she can start worrying about healing herself again. Rolf and Nay are in need of healing. So let's do that. Alright. So now he can heal at least 3 more times before he needs to save up for the teleports. And from here, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How's everyone doing? Rolf, Rudo, and Amy are in need of healing. So heal that. Heal that. And already heal that. So now Rolf is allowed to heal 1 more time before he needs to start conserving his technique points in order to advance forward. Let's see. The one that'll take up the less time would be from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's everyone doing? Nay needs to lose at least another 3 to justify a heal, so be extra careful and cautious with that. Unless you were to potentially lose 3 in this battle. Which he did. So now we know who's getting the final res from Rolf. So Rolf, for one last time, use your res on Nay. And then everyone else is doing good. Alright. A few more things to collect, then we can say fuck off to this area. So, 1, 2. Avoid that section. Take down Cormorant and Waspies. Not sure if you can see it from here, but yes, there is a chest to grab there. So we'll take 1 ping damage there, head towards that chest. Hopefully, not run into any issues taking down these mush booms. Keyword being hopefully, there's no guarantee. Rolf can use some healing. So, as much as I would like to concentrate on Gi reses, Amy, if you wouldn't mind healing Rolf, thank you. Got ourselves a Trimate. Scroll up from there. And let me just check the map. Only one linear path to take at this point. So let's void this section here. Go through that. And unfortunately, have to take some pings worth of damage along this area. Ah, stop it with the croaking. Hopefully, there goes the vortexes. So now we can concentrate on the toaders. Who just can't help but annoy us. Health-wise, Rudo needs to take 4 more to justify healing. Which, that is going to be the case now. Amy, heal Rudo. As for everyone else, 5 more for Rolf, 8 more for Nay, and 5 more for Amy. 2 more from there. Should be good if we concentrate on one enemy at a time. Watch they spread it. Oh no, they're being smart for once. Good! Good, there might be hope for you yet. I was gonna say, if you could stop missing, that'll make me even more happier. Let's see, 3 more, but Nay, on the other hand, is in need of healing. So heal up Nay. From here, on the top. Unless we get dragged into another battle. We can always get dragged into another battle. So, 1, 2. More damage there. There it is! The master computer. And of course, right beforehand is when this happens. Because of course that's the case. We could please take down the stingers before they start draining their health and recover. You know, you had one job to do, Rolf. Rolf, and you failed that. Can you please eliminate the stingers? Hey! You had it, and you let it slip through your fingertips! Okay, can you please take down the mushrooms in a calm fashion of sorts? Please. Thank you. Rolf gained a new level and a new technique. Make sure. Okay. Okay. Enough to justify a Gi-Res. For once. Gi-Res Rolf. As for Amy, it's only 1 ping of damage, but you know what? We can just do that, and we should be close enough. We found the recorder! We have what we came here for. So heal up that, and you know what? We've done enough. We got what we needed. Teleport our way out of here, please. Never want to see the biolabs anymore. Never again. So let's teleport our way back to Paseo. And while we're here in town, let's go ahead and heal up. Nope, we are good there. Let's see. According to this, need to move onward from there. Part 4 will let us explore that section. So, we are going to get another party member, but in order to do that, first, we have to turn in the recorder here in base. This must get to the governor. Splendid work, Rolf. I will immediately compare the recorder with the library data. I have always believed that Mother Brain is absolutely right all the time, and that our life is protected by Mother Brain. But under the reign of Mother Brain, we have turned into weak and lethargic beings. Under the circumstances, we cannot help realizing that fact. The data must be ready. You'd better get going to the library. The analysis on the recorder has been completed. The cause of the accident in the biosystems lab was an overload of energy poured into the system all at once, and as a result, the creature made a rapid evolution. This creature does not fit into the cycle of nature. Thus, it should not exist. And because this kind of creature was created, the natural cycles went out of order. Please look at this graph. It shows the amount of energy consumed within the last couple of years. Let's overlap the graphs of the temperature and rainfall onto it. Now, I believe, yes, the blue is emphasizing the rain, while the red, the temperature. As you see, the energy which was used by Climatrol to control both the temperature and rainfall seemed to have flowed into the biolab system. Biohazard could be something that was schemed up by someone. Please find out why the energy leaked from the Climatrol. Also, if you are going south, take this with you. The bridge over the West River can be passed with this. Good luck. So we traded in our recorder for a special key card. And I think, don't quote me on this, but I believe at this point the key might no longer be necessary. So let's trade that in. And then I believe now at this point, no, not store, withdraw from there. I believe now is a good point to claim the Dimates, since I believe now, at this point, if not for everyone, mostly everyone is going to need it. So let's give that to Amy. And that's going to be it for that. And now, if you were to head back to our house, there's a knock at the door. How do you do, Rolf? I am Hugh Thompson, a biologist. I came once I had heard about the quest of yours. I value all life, including that of biomonsters. I am willing to fight to defend weaker life forms, though. Perhaps my knowledge will be of help to you. I will feel like we are good friends if you give me a nickname. Nope, not necessary. So, let's check out Hugh's strength at this point. As it said, he's a biologist. He has been intrigued by nature since his childhood, now the leading expert on both plants and animals. Now, here's the thing. He is good against dealing with biomonsters. However, he is not the best fighter. And even if he was, later on in the game, most of the biomonsters you'll run into will almost be non-existing, so it kind of defeats the purpose of that. So, there's no need to reorganize any party. He can just stay here for all I care. So, with that said, the next thing I am going to do is warp back to the previous town. And yes, I have the money for it. I don't mind paying. Back to Oputa. Here we go. And actually, since we are done with the biolabs, the other important thing is save the game because, good lord, after suffering through going in that dungeon twice beforehand, I definitely do not want to revisit that moment. So yes, let us save over that previous save. There we go. And yes, we will continue onward. I could probably go at least another hour before thinking about calling it quits for the day, so let us press onward at this point. So now what we want to do is, now that we have the key card, we can be able to head back to the biolab area, and then from there head south. So let us go ahead and do just that. Damn hiccups. Coming at just the right time to piss me off. I gotta remember, there is a mini shortcut just up above that section, so that way we don't have to loop around the bottom. But let's face it, if it's giving me the option to sneak past here, why would I take the longer route? Obviously, the answer is to deal with more of the Locusta. I think that's how it's pronounced, Locusta. Locusi? Could that be a thing? Locusi? So yes, now that we are here, we head south. Ordinarily, we wouldn't be able to pass through here, since it's a very strong shutter, but since we got this key tube, the door is now open, and we are able to gain access to this area. Now, from here, I believe to the east of us, there should be a little area that we can get into the town of Zima. I wonder, do you have to get several Zimas in order to access this town? Insert alcoholic drink joke here. Har har, raffle raffle, I don't know. What have you? Oh, either way, we made it to the town of Zima, so that means more stuff to buy. This is Zima, a resort town by the lake. And what do you have to say? People stopped using any mobile machines after the teleport service was introduced. Although, in order to complete this game, it is necessary to find one. We used to play in the ocean on a jet scooter when we were young. And let me tell you, there is a critical point in this game that made me just flip out. What the? Yeah, that's how I feel exactly. Have you been to the Southern Peninsula? That area smells terrible. Well, with all the garbage smell coming from Roran, Raggy, Rubber. But let's talk to more of the locals here. See. What the? What? You know, a simple that would have helped also. Just saying. What the? What? What about you? Do you have anything interesting to say? Most of people made anything from junk. I remember seeing most of people playing on a mobile machine. Well, I would certainly hope so. Most of people love the garbage dump in Roran. And talk to you, of course. You have nothing interesting to say. Head in here just to log this area for later. And of course, there is an armor and weapon shop. Let's talk to everyone first before anything else. They love the garbage dump in Roran. Around the middle of the lake, there's a tower where no one has ever been. I wonder if this is the elderly people's favorite pastime. Just saying, what? Or what the? Alright, so what can I get as far as armor goes here? Titanium equipment here. So, let's see. I believe the emblem, or emerald, what have you, is a type of shield. Let me just check. Let's see. Or, what do they have? Oh, fiber. Yes, it is a shield, so I'm not going to worry about that. Or the mirror shield. Although, wait. No, never mind. I'm thinking of a different shield that is useful in battle, but not that. So we have shoes and boots of sorts. Shoes are basic standard equipment that are not really all that good, but yes, if you had the option between shoes and boots, obviously go for the boots. If memory serves, I think all but Amy has them equipped, so just to check. Oh, Rolf has shoes, so that means 2 sets of boots. 1 for Amy, and Amy will get the second pair to give to Rolf later on. And then, titanium met and gear. Let me see. Armor. Or let me check headgear. Oh, okay. Titanium helmet. That's what they mean. So, okay, so if we were to head back in, we can get a titanium helmet for Rolf. And apparently, it looks like, well, I wasn't expecting Amy to wear one, but it turns out not even Rudo can have the helmet, so he needs headgear. You know, I'm not complaining. It's free armor, so take it for what it's worth. And then the only other thing we need to worry about is weapons. So now we enter the territory of laser swords. So let's see what kind of stuff is necessary for everyone here. Let me check weapons real quick. What can this scalpel? Very interesting that it says for this character, according to the strategy guide I'm reading, to use the scalpel, since that's not really the best weapon to use. It's clearly the laser knives. And I believe, as far as everything else goes here, the ceramic sword, obviously, I passed them up for the laser knife, or the ceramic knives, since they don't give as much defense, but much more offense. Well, no, I think it was just a standard sword at that time. So, if I were to choose the laser knife, I'd be shy of attack by 5, and not that much defense, but I would be able to strike twice. And this is for Rolf's character, mind you, so obviously can't get a laser bar here, so it seems like as far as whip and slashers go, there's only one other person who can wield either of those. Haven't gotten her yet. And the cannon is a standard weapon to get for Rudo. Not sure if it's worth getting, though. Because I don't think it's one of those multi-hit things of that sort. So I might just go for the laser knives at that point. Okay, so I think I got an idea of what to do. First off, let's equip all of the armor that we just got, most importantly, such as the titanium helmet. No body armor, sadly, to speak of, so can't do anything about that. At least we can do that. Also, since they're not... Oh, I still had a Trimate. I should have traded that in when I had the chance. Oh well. I'll give that to Amy for the time being, so that way Amy can give me the spare pair of boots that she got for Rolf. So now he too has better foot gear. And then Rudo, I believe, already has the titanium headgear on. And then you will equip both the boots and the titanium headgear. I'm gonna head over to the item shop to trade in some stuff for more money. So I don't think they have anything worth buying here. No, just the standard items that you would see from any other shop at this point. So let's sell off all of our extra equipment, such as this pair of shoes, slightly used, mind you, the headgear, then what else? The poison shot, and scalpel. Gotta remember to sell those off. Alright, so I am getting a decent amount of money back, so if anything, I can be able to do that duplication glitch once more, although I have to make sure that I only have antidotes in the party member who's going to multiply them, because otherwise we'd run into another one of those glitches that we might accidentally lose, and let's not have that happen. Happened once already, I don't want it to happen a second time around. to sell is the pair of shoes. Alright. So I can at the very least get one laser knife and then duplicate the rest of them. So let us do just that. Laser knife for Rolf. So now, once again, Amy is going to be doing all that. So let's unequip her stuff. Yes, he's got the room for it. So, give you 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. Just gotta make sure I remember that Rudo has both of the equipment and the Trimate, though I'm pretty sure now he's got no more room. Oh, he's got room for 1 more. Okay, in that case, here, I'll give you the D-Mate as well. Or rather, he can hold all of Amy's equipment if I were to give her the antidote, who will instead trade it for the Monomate. So now it is all a matter of making sure I have enough antidotes in order to reach at least 9 items. Or maybe, if need be, I'll give in some Monomate, since right now we're starting to get to that point where it's not really necessary. Or at least as much so. So yeah, I'll do just that. Let's see. I'll take one of those Monomates back. And then still need at least 1 more. Let's see. You have more than enough, so you trade in the other Monomate there. Alright, so now we are able to do the duplication glitch here. All we have to do is select the laser knife, for those who are new to this, head back, go to the person who is going to duplicate them all. Let us choose the next option. Press B and C simultaneously for that to show up. We'll select the Monomate once again, simultaneously. Give onto Amy, and instead of Monomate, it should say laser knife, and we've duplicated the laser knife. And in turn, we lost an antidote, but that's okay, because that's not what we're worried about losing here. And then I'm going to trade in that Monomate there, so now the Monomate is once again back there. And let's select Rolf once more with the laser knife, head back, on to Amy, select next, BC, BC, give to Amy, duplicated the knife. I believe, once again, we are losing more antidotes. But that's okay, because of all the items that we could be losing, I don't think we need antidotes that much. So right now, we currently have 1, 2 3 laser knives. So gotta do this 3 more times. 2 more times, and then we should have all the laser knives we will ever need. So, once again, do this. Which I apologize, if this is not really, wait. Still be able to save this. Not what you've come here to see, but if you're interested in knowing glitches, then that makes this more than worthwhile watching. So, one more time. Do this, and then we'll have all the laser knives we will ever need for the time being. Alright, so now we only have 2 antidotes left, but that's okay. We probably won't need it as much. Haven't been hit with poison that often, so we'll give them to both Rudo and Rolf. And while we're at it, we will give 1 more laser knife to Rolf, so he's got 2 of them. We'll give, actually, Rudo can't take anything because his inventory is currently stacked up. So, we'll hand back the fiber cape, the pair of boots, and the titanium headgear. And won't be needing the ceramic knives since we'll be selling them anyway. But, now that that freed up room, that means 2 laser knives will then go to Rudo. And then we should have everything stacked up for the time being. Give the extra monomate to Rudo, because I think... actually, no. We'll give that to Rolf. Because while he is able to heal, he might be more inclined to healing. Well, first things first, before anything else, let's head to the item shop and sell off all of those extra ceramic knives, since now they're not necessary anymore. So for Rolf, we will sell off 1 ceramic knife, 2 ceramic knives. Got that taken care of. Anything else from Nay? Nothing. Rudo, however, 1 ceramic knife, 2 ceramic knives. And then, unless there's something else I'm missing from... Alright! Why stop at 2 ceramic knives when we could sell 3 and the extra 4th one? Because now, I believe, that should be all the ceramic knives that we had. Yes, so now we are good. So now we'll equip that 1 laser knife on that hand, the other laser knife on the other hand, and then same thing for both Amy and Rudo. Although in Amy's case, it's more or less re-equipping her with everything now, that it's safe to re-equip them with all that gear. So yeah, that was the item duplication glitch. Hope you had fun seeing that, because I get the feeling, unless I run into more money trouble along the way, I might now try to focus on doing that off-screen. Because the last thing we want to do is item duplications. And don't you worry, I will do that. However, first and foremost, you are the save point. We want to head back into Paseos to drop off all of our extra gear first. Because I only just now realized that I still have Trimates in my inventory, and I'd rather not take up any more inventory than I already do have. Keep baggage. And the Star Mist, especially the Star Mist. So, yes. Head back to you. Nothing there. Don't have anything for that. Alright, so just a one Trimate from you. And I'm pretty sure Amy, at the very least, has... Oh, no. That was Amy's. Okay, so good. Now all we have are just monomates and trimates. And I'm thinking, at the very least, save up at least 2 of those monomates. If not for everyone else, for Amy's sake. And then we'll focus on dimates for everyone else. But make sure that we are all set up there. Yes, now would be a good time to save. Because after all of that item duplicationness, nonsense, what have you, the last thing we want to do is redo any and all of that. And yeah, save with that name. I still find it annoying that even though it has given you the option to save over that, it should ask, do you want to save over this file? Yes. Do you want to change the name? Because I find it annoying that in order to save in a file, whether it be a new one that you're doing or otherwise, you still have to re-input the name. I find that utterly annoying. Alright, so now that we have taken care of that, bringing up the next part here. Oh. Actually, is that true? Let me check back a bit. I might not be done shopping yet. I might not be done shopping yet, because it has just occurred to me I could head back to Paseo once again to get yet another new party member. Why it didn't mention in the strategy guide now up until I did the saving, I don't know. But now it should say that there's a new party member here. Yep, there's a knock on the door. I have long waited to meet you. I am Anna Zierski. I am known as a guardian. Although most hunters are good, some have gone bad. My purpose is to track them all down. My job is to hunt down evil hunters, but I can hunt anything. I dislike guns, but give me a weapon with a blade, and I am just as deadly. I can help you, yes. Give me a new name, and I can forget the past and concentrate on the present. Nope, not necessary. Anna's just fine. So let's see what her strength is as a hunter, or guardian. She is of uncertain age and background. Well, the background, it would be nice to know, though if she regrets it, probably best not to push it. As far as age goes, we all know, unless she's willing to open up about it, never ask a woman her age. That's just rude. She is a vicious fighter with a slicer or whip. Is known for taking no prisoners. Now, what the hell is a slicer? Think of them as boomerangs of sorts, only in this case, slicers would be boomerangs with bladed edges on them. So, yeah. For those who saw me do a little demonstration of Phantasy Star 4, that was the same weapon that was used in that game. Now, let me see here. As far as weapons go, slashers for each one are only 17 damage, and the whip 20. So, never mind. Looks like if I feel like bringing Anna into this party, which I'm trying to remember, does she have any techniques of sorts? Let me check out technique chronology. She does have some techniques, mainly just spell attacks and maybe some stat boosts. But let me see overall effectiveness about characters. Saying overall not the best to have. Or rather, she can be good, but not necessarily the best that there is. So I think for her sake, I'm going to pass on concentrating on her, since I guess if I want to focus on upping her stats, I could do that off-screen, but for now, it doesn't seem like it's necessary. So now, we pay money once again to head back to Seema. And there, we can be able to move forward. Or I say move forward. In my case, it's once again attempting to move forward. So let's see. So from there, what we need to do is go southeast of where we are in order to go to a garbage dump in Ronan. Or Roran, I should say. And based on how long this will take, I get the feeling either when I get there or after clearing that area, that'll be the end of the stream. So it's saying head to the southeast from here. But yes, already duplicating all of those laser knives are proven to be vastly useful here. So that will definitely cut down money grindage for quite some time. And now, instead of bleachers, we got fangs to deal with. Let me just see. Yes, it did say southeast, so I am heading in the right direction. Just never hurts to double check in certain cases is all. If I hug this area and head right, that's when I'll find the Roran area. Almost took down a blaster with Nate, but that's okay. We still took him down with that. We are making more progress this time around. And there it is. Well, now, is this area what I think it is? Let me see here. Of course, I gotta wait for this to load up for me. There we go. Roran, based on... Oh, fuck me. It is... Well, you know what? I'm gonna finish this dungeon because I want to show you how complicated this area can be. I want to show you how complex this area is. And yes, since we know the pinch ants can do heavy damage if they were to use their secondary attack, let's take them down first. I'm pretty sure the hit tails can be deadly within their own right, but I'd rather take care of the devil I know rather than focus on the one I'm not quite certain of. So I believe if that's the best it can do as far as damage, I don't think hit tails are necessarily that much of a threat. But Nay gains another level now. Let's see, how is everyone doing? Yeah, somehow I doubt I'll be running into blasters here, so I should be fine, keyword being should. Hey, there's a treasure here, let's see what's in there! Sorry, nothing but junk in there. Can you believe that? Nothing but junk there. So disappointing for that. Let's see. So this one, I believe, yeah, no matter what happens, it's still going to be a pain regardless. And why would an amoeba be teamed up with a mushroom? I can imagine jellies, but why the amoebas? Tanya, it just makes no goddamn sense, I tell yous. So, we just need to head down through here, and there are 2 teleporters we can use. Now, ordinarily, I would not fully explore every single area if it leads to a dead end, but for this one dungeon, I'm willing to make an exception, because there's a story behind all of this. But of course, it's pointless talking about this without actually showcasing it. But of course, when we get to that point, we'll dive more into details with that. For now, let's take that teleporter, which is guarded by a whirly. Whirly swirly, I suppose. My god, did it take so many hits. Yes, going through there, that takes us... where would that be? Ah, I think I know where it led me. So if we were to head all the way to right... yeah, I know where we are. There's a chest there that contains a ceramic bar, which of course is heavily guarded by this one whirly. Which I think at this point I might as well just call it, rather than a whirly, a whirly. If they want to send more of them, then I won't mind calling it a whirly. There we go. Got a ceramic bar. Which, in case that name seems a bit confusing, you can just call them, like, ceramic claws of sorts, since that's pretty much what they are, like Vega claws. Now, here's a thing you should keep in mind. The spit kills, I believe had the potential to poison and or, paralyze, maybe some other things. The slug mess are terrible within their own rights, but since I don't want to deal with poison and or paralysis, let's deal with them first. So what necessarily makes a slug mess a bit of a problem? Hopefully, if they can do their attack before it is too late or I kill them, I mean, if I kill them before they can do it, then yay. Otherwise, I'll say it outright. Also, they are dealing some heavy damage to Ney, so I might need to think about a Gi-Res at some point, like right now. So yes, Amy, if you could, please Gi-Res Ney, and then everyone else focus on attacking, because I get the feeling. And it didn't happen. So I guess I may as well just mention it. Level up for Amy and new attack! Let me check what that, gave me. Sar. I'm trying to remember, what did Sar do? Sar was a spell technique that... Ah! Okay. So, it's one thing if we were to talk about Final Fantasy terms. This is a Final Fantasy 1 term. If Cure was only a light cure against one party member, Sar is the heal spell from the original Final Fantasy. So that can heal everyone. And I believe Sar... Oof. It cost 13 to do so. So I guess it's useful if you're in a tight situation of sorts, but for here, when you're able to control everything, I'd say focus on just the Gi-Res or Res to heal everyone else. And, oh, thank God. Rolf lost just enough to justify a Gi-Res. As far as everyone else goes, Rudo and Amy have lost enough to justify a single heal. So let us do just that. And now that everyone's fine, let us continue onward. And there is one more teleport here. Not before we get through these pinch ants and hit tails first, apparently. Ouchies! Ouchies! Better they attack me with their, gaping jaw pincers rather than their back attacks, because I know they can deal heavy damage. Although it looked like, Rolf was taking heavy damage regardless. So, gotta be extra careful of that. I say, just in case we run into more slugnesses, let's focus on light heals for that. Now, where does this warp take me? Back to this one. Situation... Oh! Okay, I know where I am. So now I'm gonna talk to 3 of these native Moldavians. I wonder what kind of garbage I'm gonna find today! You do you. I love the smell of garbage. Also, that's a dead end there. So gotta head back down. Bleachers and stingers! Sure, they could be a mess within their own right. Compared to the slugnesses and... the blasters, these guys aren't really that much of a mess. Also, starting to get a bit of a sore ass here, so, gotta reposition myself. Always make sure you reposition yourself, otherwise you're just giving yourself a literal pain in the ass. Oh yeah, heading down. Don't think we suffered any heavy damage, so not gonna worry too much about that. And then from here, I wanna take this first one up. For there. And let me just check the map once more. So there actually is one more teleport along this path that I'm going to need to take, and another local Moltavian that I'll need to speak with, who is right there. I love collecting garbage. Again, you do you. And we got more jelly jams to deal with. And I'm trying to think, where does this take me? There we go. From here, this puts me... oh, here. So there is one more person to talk to, and one other thing to get. As we go against a new enemy, the Rotwoods. And man, can they smack the face real hard. Oof. They smack really hard, so take it in your best interest to take them down as fast as possible. Let's see. Amy could use a heal, and so could Nay. So, Nay, if you would heal both Amy's wounds and your own wounds, if you could, I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you. And roll, just to make sure. Okay. Needs to lose 3 more for that to be justifiable. So let's talk to this Moltavian, who is apparently just about to get attacked by a spit kill on Locusta. Maybe that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. Locusta. Or Locusta? Locustai? I don't know. Hey! I found some tasty cake! Won't you try some? Sure! Rolf and the others ate the cake. It tasted funny. Their stomachs started making strange sounds. Guess what? That hurts you. So let's try again. Want to try some? No. Rolf and the others respectfully declined the offer. So, yeah, don't do that. And this chest is full of garbage. Now, there's a reason I wanted to fully explore this area, because when I first started playing this game, this was originally as far as I got in the game. So now I'm thinking, what the hell do you do from here? Would you believe me if I told you you could head left, sneak past this area, and there's another teleporter just below? How in the bloody hell would anyone realize that unless they had a map or a strategy guide? Also, I am pretty sure our party's going to suffer great damage here, so I'm going to preemptively stop my tracks here and now. Nay, I am pretty sure is low enough to justify a Gi-Res, so let us do that on her. Rolf? Yeah. Let's say, Nay, you, use a... I only have monomates. Okay, use a monomate on yourself. Rolf, you use a... Oh no, he's got a diamond. So here's an idea. Let's go, Nay, instead, you use a monomate on Rolf. Rolf, you use a D-mate on Nay. Then Rudo, he'll attack normally. Okay, so, yes. It turns out monomates work exactly the same as that. Oh, I should have thought about healing. Why'd I do that? That was stupid of me. I should have thought about using that on Amy. Also, I didn't stop the battle in time. Someone's gonna die. Someone is gonna die. I fucked up. I seriously fucked up. This is what makes the slug messes that much more of a pain in the ass. They can split. So, yes, I don't feel like, staying in battle any more so than necessary, so let's leave this battle if I can. Keyword being if. So yeah, we barely covered any track here. Actually, I'm already near the exit, so let's just do that, and then if you want to use Rolf to teleport, guess what? He's dead. He ain't gonna be able to do shit. Good thing Nay has a telepipe to use. So that way, we can teleport ourselves back here. And revive Rolf. Yes, I'll pay the money to bring him back to life. Don't care. But at least now, everyone here who either has been watching this whole time, or even just watched, knows how truly terrifying the slug messes can be in this game. They not only deal heavy amount of damage, but just when you think you're about to gain the edge in battle, they can split themselves and still cover your ass. So, yes, be sure to watch out for that. Alright, so I barely lost any track at that point, so I'll give this dungeon one more attempt. After that, I'll just think about, you know, waiting until next time to finish this. Because number one, I am starting to get hungry. Number two, I can't waste too much time doing all this. At least hopefully now we can move forward with this. Here, hug the right. So yeah, at this point, spit kills are far less deadlier than the slug messes if they can do that much damage to me. So let's focus on them first. And miss terribly with that. Couldn't kill any of them, but that's okay. That just means they can waste their time with this, and now I can focus on killing them now. Alright, so now they are no longer the big threat that they want to be. And now we can focus on the spit kills. I mean, if nothing else, the slug messes do drop a lot of money. So, if you didn't want to do the item duplication glitch, there is that to lean on to, I suppose. And Nay can be able to heal everyone but Rudo at least once. Yeah, let's focus on the Toter, since leeches, they might do their vomit attack for massive damage. I don't see it show up that often. So they seem a bit like they're less of a threat. Just a bit, mind you. Worst case scenario, it's not that far of a trek back to Zima, so I'll gamble this one. I'm willing to gamble this. But yes. As I was saying before, let's head to the left and now down. And miraculously, there's a path here. I mean, it's an early JRPG. I can't necessarily hold a grudge against this game. But good lord, this was still a pain in the ass to finally learn this for a younger me. I mean, I just feel both ashamed and embarrassed at the same time, now that I know this. I mean, it's not a big deal anymore, but seriously, if you were new to RPGs, and this was the first one you played, can you imagine how much of a pain in the ass if you didn't have the internet to rely on strategy guides, let alone didn't have a strategy guide that came with this game? And no, when I had this game as a kid, for some reason, it was number one, it was a hand-me-down from my brother. So I say I own the game, my family owned the game. They didn't have the strategy guide with them, so how was I supposed to know where to go to what area of sorts? Just a mini tangent going off from there. Whatever, let's focus on the here and now. Please, let's focus on the here and now, because I've ran it enough as it is. I want to be done with this dungeon as soon as possible, because just And from where I'm at, I believe, go to the right, then left. And I see 3 possible split paths here. Where would they take me? I am not sure where either of those paths will lead. So, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way via trial and error. Let's check up here. Where will this take me? Oh no, it's a kite dragon, or pulsating trees. I'm sorry, I got nothing for that. What else would you call that other than a pulsating tree? Doesn't look like a kite dragon. It doesn't look like a dragon, and it most certainly doesn't look like a kite. So what the hell am I supposed to call it otherwise? Alright, where does this lead me? Oh, is this where it's supposed to lead me? Oh well, worst case scenario, if it does, that just means more exploration of sorts. I love collecting garbage. So from here... Wait. Did that throw me in a loop-de-loop? It actually did. Okay, well that eliminates one possibility of that, and a cannon, which is basically a gun for Rudo, but if memory serves, I believe that is strictly a... and I already forgot where I was going with this. My mind is drawing a blank. Two-handed weapon. Jeez. I am really losing it that case. It's full of garbage! And I am not seeing where this is dropping me off at. I am not seeing any location on this map that is telling me where I am. Did I seriously forget to add a floor here? Oh well, time for some trial and error here. I love the smell of garbage. Nothing to the right, so I have to go left. 2 paths. Anything down here and to the left? Well, that didn't matter. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh, never mind. I know where I am now. Shit. Yes, I is professional. Never forget that. I is so professional, you don't even know. But at any rate, now that I know where we are, you can move this forward. And now I should just head all the way down. And from there should be a lone chest and 2 people to talk to. And once we do that, will we get the necessary item in order to move forward in this game. So ignore that one, ignore this one, go right and down, after we take out this Fang, of course. From there, we will have 2 people to talk to. But first, let's open this chest full of garbage. There we go. Hey look! I made this jet scooter! It's something, isn't it? And as for you, I think I'm gonna try and ride over this ocean. If you like, you can come and watch. So, what exactly does doing this mean? Well, if I'm reading the strategy guide correctly, talk to both of them. They will mention a jet scooter. One of them invites Rolf to do that. So once I teleport out of here, which, now that I'm done with this dungeon, that's exactly what I'm going to do. There's now a jet scooter out there. Shit. Let's see. I'm going to go through the garbage itself. Probably speed through this dialogue here. Probably mention I have been having so much fun writing these, but now I'm able to go through the garbage by myself, so we won't need this. Anyone can have it. Hey, how lucky I am. Let's get going on this jet scooter. So now, this opens up far more opportunities for us. Let's see. From here, I believe we're just gonna head back to where we were beforehand, which is roughly around here. So it'll be right by there. It says to go south from where we were in Zima, and now to go west. And if we work our way across the domes, we can then reach a bridge to the north, and we'll reach a new town by the name of Query. Cuckoo-Kachoo. We'll name that town Cuckoo-Kachoo until I'm able to pronounce it correctly. And the headtails got an upgrade, the centers. Now, what exactly can centers do? Let's not find out at any point here. Let's just focus on healing at this point for Rolf. And I believe for now we are good. Should Amy take 5 or more damage, then we'll worry about healing her. And then, once we work our way around these domes, there should be a bridge to take us north. And from there, we will reach the town of Cuckoo-Kachoo. That must be the bridge we need to cross in order to reach the new town. So let's take care of the pinch ants first and foremost. Then after that, we'll worry about the head tails and make our way towards Cuckoo Cachoo. The good news is, now Amy has low enough health that she can justify a heal spell, and I believe so can Rolf at this point. Yes, I'd be right on both ends. So, nay, if you would, heal Amy and then Rolf. And once we go up here... Aha! There's the town of Cuckoo Cachoo. Let's talk about this. Welcome to the town of Cuckoo Cachoo. Hey, have you met our friends in Roran? Oh, believe me, that and more so. The ancestors of the people in this town used to work in the ocean. What about you? They say people in the old days used to eat something before going into the ocean. Means nothing now. Later on, it means something of vital importance in order to progress onward. Have you met our friends in Roran? Yes, we have. In this town, there are many stories about the ocean. And what about you? My boyfriend lives in the outskirts of town, so that no one disturbs his work. And there are lots of stuff to explore here. Let's just see what's in the armory for now. Not necessarily buy anything. Titanium armor, cates, and chest plates. Knife boots, which I like to think of them not necessarily as knife boots, but rather steel-plated boots of sorts. Since they are boots that not only raise damage, but even raise attack a bit. And of course, the mirror emblem and ceramic shields. So we'll know in the future for those. Obviously, teleport system there. Oh no! Humans! This town has humans in there, oh no! Now, has anything changed in the item shop? Okay, now it's realizing how frightening these enemies can be. So they added trimates to the menu here. Which, before anything else, let's restock our telepipe that we used early on. And I think at this point, it's safe to say the monomates got us far, but they're no longer needed at this point. So let's see. 1, 2... Oh yeah, we have cannons and ceramic bars to sell as well. So yeah, let's do that to free up our inventory. So, 1 monomate. 2 monomates. The ceramic bar. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't sell that. Not yet, anyway. The cannon. There we go. And Disney, Rudo. Several monomates. Let's sell those off. Let's see, anything else? No? Just a monomate. Alright. So now we can focus on the D-mates at this point. So we have 1 D-mate at this point. So let's do ourselves a favor. Get 1 for Rolf, 1 for Nay, another 1 for Rolf, which was supposed to be for Amy, and then 2 more for Rudo. And then we'll have that extra teammate go over to Amy at this point. There we go. So as far as items go, we're well stocked now. There we go. In the places where the color of the water is different in the ocean, they say it's because of the water from the lake. Not sure what that means, but just smile and nod. Welcome to Cuckoo Cachoo! Nothing else there. So let's talk to some more locals, if we can. I remember there was a rocky island named Uso, or Uzo, in the ocean, which I don't remember much about the original Phantasy Star. That is definitely one of the towns that we met in back in the day, so that's still fresh in my mind. Humans are here, oh no! Let's see, the ocean and lake are connected to the ground. There are humans in this town, oh no! It was 50 years ago when Mother Brain prohibited people from going into the ocean. I wonder if it was by choice. And I bet if I cling here, yes, I can reach this area. Check, nothing there. So, just the one locomotavian. Humans are here, oh no! Let's check this building. Hi, I'm working on inventing a new type of gum. Do you know what Maruera leaves are? Mojavian leaves? Can we say Mojavian? Do you know what the Mojavian leaves are? I need some leaves. If you find any, let me know. Let's assume that we are stupid and ask again. No, I don't know what they are. They are from the Mojavian. There is a Mojavian tree on an island in the sea. The leaves of that tree produce a large amount of oxygen. I want to use the leaves in order to make a special type of gum that lets you breathe underwater. I need some leaves, so if you find any, please let me know. Again, doesn't mean much now. Later on, when we have more stuff unlocked to explore, then it will become necessary. And there's going to be two more things I'm going to do. One of them is to check out what is in the weapon shop, see what they sell. Boomerang, laser slashers, and a laser bar, as well as acid shots and laser shots. So, definitely a lot of options added in here. But first, if memory serves, we've reached another town, which should mean unlocking a new party member, if I'm remembering this correctly. So let's head back to Paseo, and head back into town here. Yep, there's a knock on the door. How do you do? I'm glad to meet ya. Yep, I'm done heard you gone out after them bad uns. I can help you. I ain't much for them slimy critters, but if any machines or robots get in your way, I can bust 'em up real good. My birth name is Josh Kane. What's the matter? Don't you think that's a good name? Ooh, you can tell the southernism is just oozing out of Kane right now. But no, I think Kane's a good name for you. It fits you well. So let's see the details about Kane. Kane is the wrecker, the original Wreck-It Ralph. He's gonna wreck it! But no, he wanted to be a mechanic, yet he always ends up breaking whatever he tried to fix. So he decided to make that his job. Ain't good at fixing those machines, wrecking them though, whether they be intentional or not. He's a damn good master at that. And I believe if I check the character stats with him, with Kane, would you load up already? There we go. I was wondering, it's like, why is it not loading up? Here we go. So, he's not really necessary now, but remember when I said Hugh was useful up to a certain point? Once Hugh's usefulness starts to weigh thin, that's when Josh really starts to kick up. So, right now, he's not useful at the moment, I'm thinking, so my best interest is right now not to worry too much about it. But yeah, right now he's not useful. Eventually he will be, so I might want to think about investing in him very soon. But right now, let's just say we're good for the time being. Stick with our party of Rolf, Nay, Rudo, and Amy at this point. And then we'll head back to Cuckoo. And then from here, we're going to need to head back onto the scooter, head back to the general direction of Roran. Because the thing is, we're going to get into another town very shortly, so we don't need to worry about equipment for now. Later on, we will, but now that we have a teleport area to get to there, we'll worry about reaching that section later. Let's focus once more on the pinch ants, since, worst case scenario, they will do the most amount of damage in the end. Yeah, because at this point, Pan, robots are pretty much non-existent at this point. Eventually, they will start showing up like crazy. So right now, Kane is a very useful fighter, not just yet. Also, why are you missing on attacking the Spitfangs? How dare you? If anything, I know they're related to poisoners, but I think the Spitfangs is a distant relative of the Fang family. Also, Amy leveled up and got a new technique. Oh, great. Now she too can sacrifice herself. Why? Why would you waste your time and efforts doing that? Just why? Whatever. Focus on the pinch ants for now. Oof. Nice dodge with that sneak attack. But why are you missing? Please stop it with the missing. Again, will you stop it with the missing? I just want to get back to the damn scooter, so that way I can get to the last town. Or at least the last town in this planet. There is another planet that we can visit, but right now, we're concentrating on Otavia, so we'll focus on that. Also, ow! Just focus on defeating the kite dragons. Ah, I forgot that the kite dragons had a multi-attack! Ah. And Rolf is not high enough to get that G-Res, but you know what? We're gonna concentrate on getting to this planet and we'll be done, so fuck it, I don't care anymore. Or rather, I do care, but I'm not in a position to care at this moment, if we want to be precise. So, Nay, if you could, heal yourself twice and then heal Amy once. And moving onward from there. So now we're just heading back to the scooter, which should be there. Whenever it's back in Roran. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if it was back in Goron. And survey says it's... wait. Do I have it in my... Where is the scooter? Where is the scooter at? Please tell me it's just below it, or around this lake, please. I'm gonna be super pissed if that somehow glitched out of existence. I swear to God, I've come so far at this point, the last thing I want to do is more backtracking. So I distinctly remember I left it just above that area there. And the strategy guide is saying to take the jet scooter to south of here. I'd be so mad if I just shot myself in the foot and didn't realize it. Swear to God, I'm gonna be super pissed if that jet scooter is now gone for good. Oh, please don't tell me it disappeared. I am gonna be ultra pissed. Ultra pissed if that's the case. Also, how's it going? That is quite the long name, and I'd rather not butcher it, so I'm just going to call you Shatal for short. Hopefully that's okay. Because the last thing I want to do is try to pronounce a name and unintentionally butcher it, so, again, hope you don't mind. We're doing okay, except we had a scooter for a brief moment, and now it's suddenly disappeared. So now I'm on a mystery to find it. Because last I checked, I used a scooter, got up to here, and then, when I was in the scooter, no, I didn't teleport. Afterwards, I did. And I'm hoping that it was in my inventory, but I'm not seeing it. I am seriously going to be ultra pissed if I fuck myself over. Oh, swear to God, I'm gonna be ultra pissed if that's the case. So I gotta try and retread my steps here. The last place I teleported to was just up north to, Kureiron, I believe it was. Technically speaking, I just call it Cuckoo for short. But otherwise, I have no idea where else the jet scooter could be. Because I can't reach the last town without it. gain another level. So at this point, I'm just hugging any and all bodies of water in the hopes that eventually I can find what it is. I'm hoping that's the case, because otherwise I have no other idea where else it could be. So, once again, I'm hugging any and all bodies of water at this point. And the reason I'm freaking out this much is because, since I didn't want to focus on money grinding, I did the item duplication glitch, and did this when Amy still had her equipment on. And even though it showed that she had it on and try to equip something else on her, it wouldn't change. So I had to do, well, a quick restart of that. Then hopefully I de-equipped any and all important equipment, so that I give up. I give up. I give up on life, everything that I know of. I'm so mad at myself. I swear to God, I am so mad at myself. Jesus Christ. Why? Just why? At least we found out where it was, so special shout-outs to you, Chatal, for helping me find it. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that anyway. No, don't go there. Because I'm not entirely sure, but if we go to the last town, I believe that might unlock the last character. Let me just check real quickly. And survey says if I were to do... Yep, that will do it. So I think I'll unlock the last character, and then from there, I'll call this a stream. Because, again, I needs food in me system in order to operate functionally well. So that said, head around the city. I believe it's just a bit south of here. Oh, shit, man, that wolf fang's on fire! Alright, so, now that that's taken care of, let's get on a jet scooter, and I believe I want to head back to the general vicinity of Roran, and then from there, I'll follow where the map wants me to go. And there's Reptile, who's become a floating dragon! Or at least a flying aerodactyl. Also, you are having quite the trouble taking them down. So, since you have the lesser... actually, no. You are the less damage dealer, so you focus on healing yourself. Everyone else keep firing. I think it just spit fire at me. I feel slightly offended by that. Not terribly offended, but just slightly, at least. So now that we are out of battle, now you can focus on healing each other. Oops. Two of them, actually, and Just 8 shy of a Gi-Res, but again, at this point, I'm really caring less about all this. So let's just do a double heal there. And speaking of double heal, another double heal there. And who else do we have here? A pug kill? Those are some really ugly doggos, if that's the case. See, this is what happens when you try and fuse a dog with a crab. It just brings out horrible results in that case. Just horrible, horrible results. Let's see. Okay, so now Nea's lost enough health to justify a Gi-Res, so let's do just that. And once again, Reptile has returned from the grave. This time everyone dodged, thank God for that. Yeah, I've been talking so much my throat hurts too much to even attempt a really voice. See, this is why you need to hydrate your throat constantly at this point. Alright, so now I should roughly, not generally, but roughly be in the area where Roran is. So from here, we should be able to move south. Or rather, let's see. Oh, just follow the coast up into the east. Okay, so up above to the east. And also, I should check health. Because, yeah, now we are taking some serious heavy hits. Rolf, I believe, can take 2 reses. Nay can take 2 reses. Yeah, 2 reses. And I think... Oh, and then both Rudo and Amy can take 1 res each, respectively. That! Try to move 1 space, and already it drags me into battle. How dare you! Could you please kill that Insecta? Thank you. Let's see... Nay could use a res, Rudo could use a res. So yeah, both Nay and Rudo. Alright. So now follow this to the coast up above, and then once I reach a certain water bridge, that's when I can head left from there. But for now, we still have some Insectas to take down. So let's see, Rolf. Just Rolf. follow the coast up above. It's the east. Oh, so I think what I'm supposed to do here is hug the upper coast to the right. So, yeah. Mini brain fart. Good thing the whirly stopped me before I made any vital errors. Especially since that's a dead end. So, hug this for quite a while, and already the pug kill got an upgrade. The pug hits. Or maybe it's a... Actually, they went down that fast, they were a downgrade. We met their downgraded forms. And barely any health was lost, so we won't worry about that. And it's the return of Ridley Reptile. Or Ridley the Reptile. Reptile the Ridley? I don't know. What does your imagination tell you, folks? Ah! Come on, keep going, keep going! There we go. Let's see. Rudo and Nay need healing. So, do that. And move on from there. Let me just check the map. Says that this is indeed the place. So after this battle, we will head over to the last town in Motavia, which, if I'm reading it correctly, should be Piatta. So let us do just that. Especially since now we're back on dry land. Hopefully less enemies for us to deal with. Hope you don't mind, I've been checking Discord while battles have been going onward. Because I figured nothing really important's happening in battle at this moment. Let's see, what does the map say? I'm saying there's an area generally to the left. So we probably want to head up north and then to the left. And I believe that's the last town we need to be in. Ow. So for this round, I am going to finish the attacks, and then Amy will res herself, while everyone else focuses on attacking. Ah! Had I known it was going to do that much damage, I would have done a Gi-Res on her. But, at any rate, I believe we are getting very close to our target. So let's do a Gi-Res on me. One cure each for Rudo and Rolf, and then 2 more on Nay. that all taken care of. So now we head left from there. Wolfang is on fire! Alright, made our way through that, and I believe we should see... There's the final town! Welcome to Piata. I wanted to be a pilot, but I guess I can't be one since there's no spaceship. Aw, sucks to be you. Hey, what's outside of Algo? How come we can't go there? Did you know that it is impossible to travel to outer space now? I believe that kid mentioned it. This is the town called Piata. There used to be a spaceport near here. See, the last spaceship was headed towards the outer side of the Algo system. I believe so. Can't remember exactly what it is that's important about it, but I am covering all the Genesis games, so we will get to that eventually and remember it. There used to be spaceships for taking off to Palm and Dazorus, one after another, which is important because that was a key element in the first Phantasy Star. Which, speaking of Palm, or Palma, I think that planet is never mentioned again, which is odd. Well, you know, back when there was a spaceport and everything. And already I forgot who I have talked to and who I didn't. When people refer to the accident of the 10 years ago, they mean the collision of spaceships over the Zorus. So apparently something happened 10 years ago. But after the accident 10 years ago, the use of spaceships were prohibited. I'm trying to remember who I have not talked to. Outside of the Algo system, and I think he... Yes, I haven't talked to him yet. Alright, so now I can check if there's anyone to talk to over here. Or that's just the end of that town. Let's check down here instead! Let's see, what do we have here? Humans are here, oh no! Let's see, everyone used to believe that traveling in space was not dangerous at all. Rolf. I may have seen such a name on the boarding list of that last spaceship. Huh? Well, that's gonna be interesting. Let's see what this weapon shop has to deal with. Laser sword, laser bar, acid shot, Vulcan, more laser shots, and a laser cannon. Oh, no. Don't need it now. We're just exploring for now. We'll worry about money issues later. For now, let's focus on the here and now, especially when it comes to exploring shops. Such as this armory shop that has a silver crown, jeweled ribbon, ceramic armor, cape, chests, and long boots. Which again, I will worry about that off-screen, so you don't need to worry about it. The same number of people got killed in an accident over 10 years ago. Mother Brain is watching over us, right? Then why do accidents happen? It's best not to think about it, kid. It's just in your best interest not to think about it. And I believe that doubles back up there. So, I believe, yes, next up we have to head to the teleporter back to Paseo. And then from there, we will unlock our 8th and final character in this game. So let us head and do just that. There's a knock on the door. Hello, Rolf. You are just as handsome as they say. I am sheer gold. I am a thief. Also, don't think I didn't notice the pun there with sheer gold. Such a classy name. I care little for peace and justice. I just steal for fun, and quite frankly, I think your little outing will be packed with thrills for me. I think I'd like to go with you. Remember, I'm Sheer of the Wind. Nothing can catch me. So do you want me to come with you? What, you want to give me a new name? Nah, Sheer's just fine. So let's see what's important about Sheer. As it says, Sheer's a thief. Although well-to-do, she enjoys the thrill of stealing. This is rather important. So, though I'm not going to take her into my party per se, I am going to drag her into this just to demonstrate something, if I will. What I'm going to do is head into this local item shop. Head in, leave. And there should be a little glitch. I say a glitch. It's actually a feature that she can do. What I have to do is that once I enter and exit a shop enough times, something should trigger with her in my party. Just gotta see Sheer. She's got nothing on for the time being. Yeah, because once I show this off once, I'll worry about doing this off camera. Because what Sheer can do is, randomly, when you enter a shop, she has the potential to steal something from a shop. Sometimes it's useless crap that isn't really worthwhile. Sometimes they can be valuable goods. Especially when it comes to an item shop. There is definitely some good stuff that she can steal. So, I want to see if I can show this off at least once. Because while Sheer isn't necessarily useful in battle, this is when she is her most useful. What? Sheer is gone? So what happens is, when she successfully steals something... Hey, Sheer is coming back. Sorry to make you worry, but I felt the breeze calling, so I went for a little walk. Well, Rolf, let's get going. And what happened is, she stole a Trimate, which is a rather useful item to steal, but it's one of the more common steals that you can easily get. She has the option to get a, let me bring up the item list as well, since that is going to be necessary. Character selections, items. She can either steal a telepipe, Trimate, which is obviously the greatest heal you can get for a single party member. She can get a Hit-a-Pipe, which basically, as far as RPGs goes, think Pokemon as if it were a repel item. It keeps some of the weaker monsters away from you. So those are good steals in sorts. What you really want to steal from tool shops are Star Mists and Moon Dews, because those you cannot buy in any shop. Obviously, the Star Mists is basically a Mega Potion that will heal all the members in your party, while the Moon Dew can revive fallen party members. That is what makes them important. And same thing for weapons and armor shops. In the weapons, her common steal is the dagger. The more uncommon is the laser shot. Her rare steal is the laser knife, while the ultra rare steal is a fire rod. And then as far as armor shop goes, her common steal is a silver crown, followed by a jewel crown that's uncommon. Rare is the green sleeves, and ultra rare is the shune boots. So yeah, just wanted to demonstrate that at least once to prove her usefulness. if you didn't feel like doing the item duplication glitch, this is the best way of how to do so. And oh, I see you too are well aware of RPG Classics, Pan. That's pretty much how I'm going through all of the Phantasy Star games, with the exception of Phantasy Star 1. As far as actual guides go, to get me from place to place that involved maps, that one I had to rely on game facts. But for the most part, yeah, I've been relying on the RPG Classics shrines of those RPGs to get me through there. But yes, enough about that. I am going to see what type of weapons and armor I can be able to get next time around. So this means that I'm going to, number one, head back home, get the party that I want to have with me at all times, and then I can worry about buying, grinding, what have you, off camera. And once again, I chose the wrong option. Okay, wait for that. Yes, let's get our party reorganized. So, Sheer, you stay there. Let's bring back Rudo and Amy. Since they're the party we will focus on the most. And then we'll worry about going to a save point, and I'll once again focus on everything else later on. So we'll save here. Eizen. And no, we are actually done with that. So with that said, folks, that will do it for me. My God, that stream went on way longer than I thought. I definitely need to get some food, otherwise hunger will overtake me. But with that said, folks, thank you all for watching, and once again, thank you, Constantine, for the 2-man raid, and Bats McGee for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. But now, all that's left is to figure out who to redirect you guys to. You know what? I already know who I am redirecting you to, because I just noticed what is going on Mega Retroman's channel. He is trying to beat my speedrun world record. So I'm going to go check him out and see what is going on. So, with that said, folks, thank you all for watching. Next time, we will be streaming on Monday, which is more of the Ninja Warrior speedrun. But until then, take care, and I shall see you all